Good evening, good evening, good evening. I hope everyone is well. Welcome to Crouch After Dark. It's Monday night. It is 9 p.m, a little bit after, and we are back with some more Star Citizen. I hope everyone is well. No dressing gown tonight. I'm in my black hoodie, all black t-shirt, black headphones. I have been playing around a little bit more with my Blue Ant X5s. I've mentioned these before, but I've got a problem with the batteries, which I'm hoping I can find a replacement, because if I can stick these on. Wrong way. Stream Elements has joined us in the chat. Good to see that's happening. Then I can stick these on and we can get hats going. And then hopefully, if I can figure out, I don't know how to do custom emojis in YouTube or what sort of account you need to have, but, we'll grind our way there. I've fixed up the little widget at the top up there, the subscriber goal. We've currently got 91 subscribers. We're aiming for 100. That unlocks my custom URL. But if I can unlock emojis at some stage, we're going to have hats. Then I can wear these, I can wear hats. And then we can do hats in chat. We'll see how things go. What has been happening in the world of Star Citizen? Well, as you all know, or I'm sure as you all know, that the whole wallet situation, let me see if I can just bring up something here. The whole wallet situation has been, a massive disaster. But they gave us a massive stipend, however you want to pronounce it, money, free credits for playing in 3.17.1. They botched it. They gave out millions and millions of credits. I, for one, received 77. They realized pretty quickly that they'd screwed things up. And stream snacks tonight. We've got Tim Tams. And we've got some twisties for later on, and I've got a fresh cup of coffee there for my first Tim Tam Slam of the night. They realized they stuffed up and took the money away. Then there was a wonderful bug that was happening where people were earning credits in game and then logging out, and then when they'd log back in, they'd have 20,000 credits, and they'd earn credits and log out and log back in, and they'd have 20,000 credits. So they've fixed that. And CIG have now, let's jump into this one here. So they've now, this stipend update. We quickly realized that we'd given far too many credits by a factor of 10 or more due to an error in the distribution script. Blah, 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 blah. They did some testing. We thought we'd be able to quickly perform while the game was live. We conducted some tests on internal servers and found the program ran in just 10 minutes. Yet, once we deployed the fix to live servers, we found it took far longer than anticipated, nearly 12 hours. And during those 12 hours, I spent as much money as I could. I spent 53 million credits on ships. We went through this on Saturday, but what have they done since then? Have I brought up the wrong post? Maybe I have. Let's have a look at this one here. Anyway, long story, what is it? The short story? I don't know what it is. Long story. Why can't I think of it? Anyway, they're giving people money. again. Maybe it's number 2 here. It does say in here somewhere. They'll be giving out, it must be a Mr. Bean gif out there where he keeps making things worse and worse. That was us. Indeed it was. Here we go. To compensate you for the lost time in AUEC, we will be granting 1 million AUEC awards to all accounts, regardless of playtime or account age. We'll be distributing this compensation early next week so as not to stress our wallet services this weekend. We do not want to risk burning it all down again when it is just starting to recover. Well, it's this week here in Australia. I don't know if I've got my $1 million. I doubt it because it's probably still very early morning for most people around the world. So we'll see what happens. We'll all be getting 1 million credits. Fun times. I had an amazing session on the weekend playing with Space Tomato. Did I mention that in my stream? Yeah, my stream came after that session. So much fun. The servers were super stable. I did play, but my mouth is starting to water because I'm going to eat this Tim Tam. If you're just joining me and you don't know what a Tim Tam Slam is, good evening, Hearn. How are you? Thank you for joining me in the chat. I hope you're well. You will know what a Tim Tam Slam is. We're knocking off our first one for the night. Then we're going to jump into things and get things rolling. If you do want to, just while we're naffing about for a little bit at the beginning of the stream, just for anyone who doesn't know and wants to join us later on, and we'll see how responsive Stream Elements is to my command. I don't know. Maybe I've seen it running spot on other people's channels. It's not too bad. That's Nightbot. I just tried to do a bunker mission. It was better last wipe. Oh, really? All right. Bite off the 2 opposite ends of your Tim Tam. Instant coffee works best, although instant coffee is gross. And we just suck it up. So the Discord, if you want to jump on the stream with me, I'll probably be bringing people in, you know, during these chatting sessions to talk about Star Citizen, talk about people's experiences, have a chat about, you know, what your experience was in the bunker, etc., etc. Jump onto the Discord and you'll see there. Let me smash this Tim Tam because my mouth is going crazy. It's just so decadent. Delicious. So I do want to start getting a little bit more interactive in my streams. It's great fun to just watch someone play the game, but it's way more fun to be able to be involved in what they're doing. And I've had some great sessions with Star streams where I haven't been able to jump in Discord with him, but, you know, I've jumped into the game with him. We've done some scouting for him while he's been mining. It's been great fun. So if you want to get involved, jump on the Discord. And over on the Discord there, you'll see, you know, there's some chat channels and all that sort of stuff. It's a small but growing community. And if you scroll down, you'll see a section called streaming. And there's 2 sections there. There's a waiting room, and Maverick is right there in the waiting room. And then you'll see me streaming there in the streaming area. And I'll drag people down into that streaming voice chat channel on Discord to either play the game with me or, you know, just have a chat or, you know, talk about Star Citizen, whatever it is. I am in there now as Mother Horse Eyes. On the Discord, I do not see you there. But I'm going to be doing some of that as we move forward. I think it's a fun way to get a little bit more interactive with the community and, you know, enjoy the game together. So the plan for tonight is to jump into the verse. I really do want to just run some bunker missions. Not bunker missions. I just want to run some of the new service beacons. Specifically the combat assistance beacons, because they are super profitable. Young the Barb is here, chilling and lurking while he's here at work. How are you? I hope you are well. I was running these service beacons last night during Starstream's stream and earned over 1 million credits. It's super chill sort of stuff because you have to, you're competing with the whole server to, grab these contracts. And you basically got to float out there in space. Let's jump into the game. And then we'll jump into Discord and see who's there. And whoa, let me know what the audio volumes are like. They should be all okay. And obviously we'll have to, troubleshoot Discord and stuff. I don't have a Stream Deck. I did manage to get my hotkeys working so that I can mute Discord if I need to. I can mute myself to Discord. So we'll see. And no doubt there'll be some technical difficulties. But, essentially, we'll be floating around in my Andromeda. Here we go. Here's one straight off the bat. These service beacons, they pop up in the contract manager. They used to pop up as an alert on the screen, but I haven't seen that happening. So last night I was out floating in space around the Hurston area, around these moons. I just jump out to one of them. Right now I'm at Everest Harbour, the space station up near Hurston. And from here, I'll probably jump out to Ariel. And I just float around this area and just camp in my contract manager. See, it's gone already. You've got to be quick. You've got to be spot on because they get lucrative. I did one last night that was worth 146 grand. It was amazing. Yarnabab says he's doing good. He's grinding credits back with a purpose. Isn't it nice? Isn't it? When we had all that money for that very short period of time, and I'm sure people are going to forget about that as we move on, it kind of just felt pointless. Outside of a massive shopping spree, I bought ships, armor, 1,000 bottles of water. It just kind of felt purpose. I think the game needs that grind at the moment until further gameplay is developed and implemented in the game to keep us interacting. Hearn says those beacons are so contested. I've only got the contract once. Yeah, well, you've got to sit here. There's a lot of, here's 2 service beacons. They go super quick. We can't grab one now because the guy will die by the time we get to the ship and stuff. So I've ground my way up to a 5-star rating. It doesn't take very long, but 26,000 for a low threat mission. This guy will take us a couple of seconds to deal with in the Andromeda. And then as we can fight our way up these levels, there's 10 levels. We don't get to see what level they are, but there's 10 apparently levels that we can grind our way through to up to 450,000 apparently, where we can start fighting in Idris. Obviously, we need a few people to do that. So if you get that mission, then you quickly jump in Comlink and go, hey, I've got an Idris. Who's coming to help me take it out? I'll share the mission with you. So that's the plan tonight. It's going to be super chill because I'm amazed. Oh, we've got 3. They're popping up thick, fast, and furious right now. We need to get out into space. Normally, they're just disappearing. They pop up and they're gone. You think you clicked on the accept offer button, but when it goes over to accepted, you've missed out. While we're here and we're napping about for a little bit, let's quickly grab call to arms. We might as well. It's an extra free 500 credits. So that's the plan. Yarnabab says exactly. I was looking forward to the wipe for that reason. Yeah, exactly. Peter Walsh has joined us in the chat. He says, hello, Mr. Crouch. Hello, Mr. Pete. How are you? I hope you are well. Thank you for joining me here at Crouch After Dark on our Monday stream. It's the beginning of the week. We're going to be floating out in space for well, we might not be actually. We'll see. Oh, there goes one. Someone's grabbed one. We'll see what happens. Last night I was floating out in space while I was watching star streams and camping in my contract manager and quickly trying to grab these. But these have been here for what, a minute now? A minute and a half? And it says, I'm so glad CIG has not taken my ships off me from the funny money era. I got a Valk, Prowler, Blade, Talon, Sentinel, Carrick, Retaliator, and Eclipse, etc. So sounds like you got a few more. I don't think they're going to take ships. They were saying they were going to do an audit, but Jesus, if they did that, it's just one more level of hoo-ha. Man, these things are popping up thick and fast. So we're gonna this is what we're gonna be doing. Here's one for 23,000. This guy will take a few seconds to take care of. So that's the plan. I'm so glad Sig has not taken ships away from me. Yep. Hello, mister. Just a UEC. Yeah. It's incredible. It's incredible. So that's the plan. I'm going to go down. I'm going to get myself ready. We're going to buy a few bottles of water and some food and stuff. And then Maverick's there in the chat. I might jump into the waiting room and see if he wants to come and join me. And then I'm up at Everest Harbour. So if you want to come in at some point during the night and, you know, come and float around in a turret and wreck some bounties with me, by all means, drop down into the waiting room there on the Discord, and I will keep an eye on that and see who's there, and we'll pull people in and out throughout the evening. Let's go down to the hangars. Let's go to the Galleria, actually. We'll quickly stock up, and then we'll pull some people in and get ready. Yeah, good luck to them. Trying to audit 300,000 active accounts would take a 10-man team months. It's not going to happen. I don't even know why they mentioned it. You know, it was just another food court. It was just another, you know, reason for people to be getting all grumpy and upset and angry. So I think at this point they just need to leave well enough alone. Have they given us the money? No. Not yet. So this is the million I ground last night. I bought a couple of Atlas quantum drives for my 300, for my 100i, and for my Pisces. So I just want to get a few supplies before we waste other people's time. We'll do a little bit of prep, which I should have done earlier on, but you know, time. Never enough of it. Where the bloody hell are all the water bottles? There's a massive difference between water... no, that's not what we wanted to do. Damn it. You can have this one. We cannot chuck it into the room. There's a massive difference between water and the soda cans, obviously. You know, what we call here in Australia soft drink. An unbelievable difference. I got back after a couple of missions, not last night, night before, and you know, smashed a can of fizz or whatever it was called, the black one, and it gave me about 20% extra hydration, whereas if I drank a bottle of water, it would have just boom smashed it through. Starseams has joined us in the chat. How are you? I'm sure if you all know Star Streams, I'm sure. Super fun, super entertaining. Rock miner extraordinaire. When him and Captain Hannah are on stream together, hilarity ensues. The stream last night was so fun. Welcome, I hope you're well. We were just gearing up. I should have bought some water bottles and stuff, because I noticed last night when I was watching your stream and I was floating out in space.
It's not my job to pick up after you.
Yes, it is. You work here. Clean up after me. That I did notice that I was running back to the station all the time to go get drinks instead of actually taking some with me on the ship. So we're going to do that. Then we're going to jump down. I'll go have a quick chat to Maverick, who's sitting in Discord at the moment in the waiting room. And we'll see if he wants to pop on with us and jump in a turret.
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
You're working an extra shift. Okay, well now I can understand why you're grumpy. That's understandable. If there was a refinery or a terminal here, I'd buy this stuff in bulk, just buy a bunch of chocolate bars and some water, but no go. I haven't looked around. There probably is one. Oh, what am I buying water for? Oh, this stuff is amazing. Can we buy this fruit? We can buy fruit here. Why can't we buy fruit? Oh man, well, we're not buying fruit anyway. I want burritos. Beers, no good. When are we getting noodles? When are we gonna have the noodles? Let's get a couple of raw hot dogs, and we'll stick all of this in the ship, and then we'll get going. Well, you know, Star Citizen, right? We need to prepare. I was hoping they could make it so you could buy multiple waters at once. Well, the only way that you can buy food in bulk is from the terminals, either in the, you know, the gun shops, armor shops, and the refinery. They all sell different types of things, different types of drinks, or but that's the only place where you can buy those sorts of things in bulk. There we go. That's enough. The hydration goes down way quicker than your hunger does. So my toddler sees the noodle shop and goes nuts. She loves noodles and wants me to buy them in game. It's going to be so good when we can have different sorts of food. Maybe they have different sorts of effects. You know, I was just thinking silently to myself, what happens if you had an allergy or could give somebody, you know, a drug that makes them allergic to some sort of food or something? That'd be amazing. All right, let's go down to back to the hangars and habs. Atreyu?
Yes, Commander.
All right, Atreyu is here with us. Where are we? Where are we going? So we'll quickly check that contract manager again because I'm going to grab a couple of burritos. Because we had a couple of service beacons there. Last night they were just disappearing. You know, we'll see how things go, but... Alright, let's do that. Open the contract manager. We do. Look at these service beacons here. All right. We got to get out into space. Oops. I still press that escape key. I do it so much. All right. Let's make sure we got a helmet on. There we go. Okay. We've got some water, some hot dogs and stuff. Let's I'm just going to jump into Discord. I'll be back in half a second. I might just stick you onto this back soon. I'll be back in a minute.
Installation. Let's play.
Okay. Maverick is not responding at the moment, but if you want to jump in a ship, Maverick, let me know. In the chat, I'll keep an eye on the chat. I will jump into the waiting room every now and then and see who's there and see if people want to come out with me. So these are the ships that I bought. A lot of these are pledge ships, actually. I did buy more pledge ships, but we bought a bunch of stuff. I thought they took my Carrack away from me after they said they were doing the audit, but I was looking for Carrack, but it's under Anvil Carrack. I still have it. So we're going to take out my Constellation. I love this ship. This was one of my pledge ships from 2013, and I've given it a beautiful paint job, which we'll see in just a minute. Hangar 7. I honestly want wildlife. Oh, that we can go down to a planet and hunt and cook in our ships. It's going to be amazing once, you know, all this core tech and stuff comes together properly. That, you know, we start seeing fauna around the place. You know, when I was watching Starstream's stream last night, you know, he was flying around Daymar, which is absolutely gorgeous. I was like, you know, it's going to be so nice when there's animals and stuff down there. There's, you know, lots of outposts and little huts with some weird hermit that you can go and talk to about some weird beast that he needs killed. You know, all those MMO side quest sort of things. We're years away from that. Here we go. Here's my my Constellation Andromeda. You know, absolutely amazing ship. Let's get up and have a bit of a look at this beast. So this thing here, I've given it the blue paint job. I don't know what the paint job is called. I wish I could name this ship. It's obviously not big enough to be, you know, to name. There's only a handful of ships that you can name. And you can only name them if you actually pledged for that ship. Like, so I have a carrack which I bought in game. I can't name that, but if I pledged for it, I'd be able to name it on the RSI website, and then that appears on the side of the ship. And so here we go. This is what we're taking out tonight. 2013. Wow, you're an OG player. I was an OG backer. There's a mild difference, right? Because I backed the game with my gaming group in 2013, the 19th Battalion at that stage. And, you know, between us, we spent about 15 grand on the game. And then none of us played it. It didn't come out like it was supposed to. And, you know, everybody moved on. The last time I logged in was in 2016 into my hangar. It kind of looked similar to this, but, you know, it was obviously very different. And you could get inside your ships and stuff and, you know, look around. And that was the last, you know, that was my first experience of the game in 2016. And then I didn't do anything about it until April this year. So I'm an OG backer, but, you know, I haven't gone through that decade of frustration, that decade of development. You know, it's been, you know, let me just mute myself in Discord. You know, I don't think I need to be there at the moment, but, you know, it's, you know, it's nice to say that, you know, I first backed the game in 2013, but really, I haven't gone through the angst and the frustration and the pains, you know, those growing pains of people who have been involved in the game for those 10 years. Oh, gee. Honestly, I can't wait for added stuff on the moons, but it's very, very far away. Yeah, it is indeed. It's a long way out, you know. Certainly for any sort of wildlife or anything like that. But, you know, eventually it'll happen. Eventually it'll happen. I'm pretty sure we opened the roof. Or are we going to crash right into it? I could have looked, I suppose, but, you know. Where's the fun in that? Okay, so let's clear this station. Then we'll jump to one of the moons. Now, I've had luck here at Hurston. It is the best spot that I've been to for these service beacons. Crusader.
Please visit again.
Crusader is also very good. ArcCorp is absolutely terrible. There's I've had no luck with beacons around there. And to some extent, Microtech. Let's go out to Aberdeen. And if you get on a good run of these, then, you know, you're only jumping, you know, 40,000 kilometers, 50,000 kilometers. That happens pretty quickly. Activate the quantum drive.
Acknowledged. I'm activating the quantum drive now, sir.
Honestly, I can't wait for added stuff on the moons. Yeah, it's going to be amazing. I'm only in my late 40s. I got a chance to see the future of the game. Engage. Who was I talking to the other night? Send us there.
Yes, Commander. Quantum drive engaged.
Who was I chatting with the other night who said there's people alive who, you know, people would have died waiting for this game to come out. You know, obviously we have an older demographic. You know, there's people in the game, you know, who you know, sadly might not get to see the game actually release with all its cool funky features. So this is all, okay, see, now we don't have any. Now the wait begins. Service beacons, let's grab it. I don't care at this stage how much it's worth.
All channels, I'm under attack and need help.
He needs help, let's go. Let's save him. So they're normally pretty close. And I've noticed that if you go out to one of the moons, it works better. If you're around the planet, they don't really pop up very much, which is why we went out to one of these moons. And you do need to be in the contract manager and just, you know, camping it to, you know, grab them because they go quick. I didn't even see how much this was worth. I think it said 30 something grand. We'll check in just a second. Yeah, 35,000. This is low threat. This is low threat. All right, let's get out of here. We don't need to be in here right now.
Oh, thank God somebody came. My ship's
Camera.
completely offline. Can you cover
Weapon
me while
lock.
I fix it?
Target lock.
Acknowledged.
Decoys. Decoys.
Take that.
Oh, we're going to take a missile. Why have we still got inbound missiles?
Almost there. Almost there.
So I am literally just floating around. You can see my speed is... Oh, let's turn that cruise control off. We don't want cruise control on in this ship. So yeah. Oh, what's he in? A buccaneer. I don't know who sent me that friend request, but it's kind of difficult to deal with at the moment.
Back online. Ship destroyed.
Target lock.
Acknowledged.
These little M50s we need a little bit of distance from in this big boat. But once we get on him... If we get too far away from the guy we're supposed to be protecting, you know, he starts getting a bit grumpy.
I thought I was a goner. Thanks.
Mission complete. Low threat. 36 grand. Oh, that was you, Pete. Okay. So we'll accept this. Then, important, when this pops up, it's kind of hard to see because of the HUD. We need to give this guy positive feedback. He'll then give us positive feedback and our star rating increases. There we go, Pete. Oh, Asa's online. Oh, well, if anyone wants to join on me but doesn't want to float around in the gunship, Asa will be protecting Jumptown, the Australasian Space Alliance. They're a security organization that I ran with for a couple of times, but they're super strict. You know, you've got to play with them, you know, 3 days a week. You've got to do training. You know, and if you miss, you know, multiple sessions, then, you know, you get demoted. And then if you miss more sessions, then you get booted out. They're like, not hardcore. They're a fun group, but, and they're casual. You know, they're not hardcore. Well, I say casual, but, you know, if you do miss sessions, then they boot you out. But they're not sort of saluting commanders and yes, sir. And, you know, in some of the paramilitary orgs, that exist here in Star Citizen, of the ilk that you'd find sort of like in Arma 3 or something like that. I heard only joined in the last Invictus. It's been a learning curve. When I started in April, I had no idea, right? You know, just trying to find your way to a space station. I'm a really, you know, even though I'm streaming live, I'm a really hesitant gamer. I don't like to get involved in other people because other people come with drama. And, you know, I come from a big family. You know, there were 13 kids in my family, 9 kids, 9 brothers and sisters, and then always, you know, some foster care kids or, you know, people we were looking after. There's always some sort of fucking drama going on that, you know, the less people I have to interface with, you know, the happier I am. So whilst I enjoy playing multiplayer games, you know, I don't enjoy jumping into chat and going, how do I get to the space station? So yeah, it was a massive learning curve. But once you get there, you know, it's all right. Yarn started in November last year and loads has happened since then. Well, see, this is it. I've said multiple times now that, you know, I've jumped in at oh, my mouse does weird things now because of my keybinds. I've jumped in at the right time. Oh, no. Oh, let's get this. 46 grand. What's going on, man? There was... Look at the value of these missions. 39 grand for a low threat. So this medium threat one now, we're going to be fighting maybe 2 cutlasses. Let's go. Activate the quantum drive.
Acknowledged. I'm activating the quantum drive now, sir.
So in some respect, this is kind of like a nice chill activity because whilst these service beacons actually have been fairly rapid in, you know, in relation to what I was getting last night, you know, 5 to 10 minutes would go past between missions. We had some just sitting waiting for us. Malachi has joined us in the chat. Let me scroll back up a little bit.
You heard my comm, that's amazing.
It's done.
I need some help mopping up these
And there's ambushes here sometimes too. Target lock. And you can see there's an NPC friendly there. He's currently shooting at this guy here. Target lock. Target lock.
Certainly, Commander.
Sucker weapons. Sucker weapons. Whoa. Those two are...
Protect me now. Get back here and protect me.
I'm trying to protect you, but I gotta fight these guys, right? See, I'm 10k away from him now. He's gonna get grumpy, and I can fail the mission if I get too far away from him. Let's go back, and we'll let these guys come to us. We'll let the NPCs do their fighting, because, you know, we don't want to lose this contract. It's negative ratings, and, you know, we lose out on the money. So we'll come back and, you know, try and stay, you know, 6,000 or so, you know, away from this guy. And in this gunboat, we can just sit here. Target lock.
Of course, Commander.
And these guys can just hammer away on our shields, and, you know, we'll be perfectly fine. We'll just let those guys fight for a moment. There seems to only be one here. What's he in? An Aurora. This is a moderate target in an Aurora. Let's just go get him. I'm tired of waiting. Those guys are fighting over there. We might as well get involved. Moving. Is moving. .4. Sucker weapons. Right, let's just fire some missiles at him, hey? I need to figure out how to increase the number of missiles. I've forgotten how to do that. Sucker weapons. Can you just leave this guy alone so we can hammer on him, please? There we go, we got him now. There you, mate.
Enemy ship destroyed. I thought I was a goner. Thanks.
Ridiculous. How do you give feedback? Sorry, so it's the left bracket. So when the message pops up, so when these things pop up on the screen, there's two options. You know, accept or dismiss. Left bracket will, you know, accept the feedback, and the right bracket will dismiss it. So when we're rating this guy, so when we finish the bounty, we can rate him, right? Left bracket gives him positive rating, and the right bracket gives him negative rating. And they do the same thing to you. Like, if you fail the mission, they give you negative feedback. If you know, finish the mission, they'll give you positive feedback. Sometimes there'll be an ambush, like some dude will call, I'm being attacked, come and save me. He'll throw up a beacon, and you'll go there, and he'll be like, ha ha ha, this is a raid. And, you know, and then he'll say something like, you know, now just cooperate and you'll be fine. And then you'll end up in a fight and stuff. And when that message pops up, you give negative feedback. Yep, I've heard they're coming back a little bit. There are players who've invested thousands and have died. It's pretty sad. Yeah, well, look, you know, it's crazy to think that people have, you know, invested so much money in the game that and it's taken so long to develop that, you know, they're missing it. It's crazy. Yeah, Hearn, go hang around a moon. I noticed before that you said you weren't getting any of the missions. Mill around the moons. That's where I've seen most of the action. Around the planets doesn't seem to work. Star's going to lurk briefly. Captain Hannah needs me in game for a bit. Thanks for popping in. Jan the Bub says, I've got increase missiles set as the right and top, the right and left top buttons on the right stick, if that makes sense. What have I got on mine? I really need to import the... I don't think they're doing anything. Sucker weapons? No. I'm totally not utilizing these dual thrustmasters at all. I need to import Buzzkiller's mappings and see you know, how they go. Let me jump back into the waiting room for a second, because Maverick's still there. Hey Maverick, how are you, mate? You there? No, he's not there at the moment. Damn, okay, I missed rating them. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if you don't give a rating that they don't give you a rating, but I'm not 100% sure. But, you know, I figure it's like the old days of eBay where, you know, people wouldn't give you a rating unless you gave them a rating. Just the left button says, Jan the Barb. Trey and his jokes. I must get that back under control, hey. Metaphysical has joined us in the chat. How are you? We are here, floating around Hurston. and looking for these service beacons, which so far seem to be coming thick and fast. Oh, what? There's 5 of them. Oh, we can pick and choose. Look at this luxury. So they range right from 1,800 credits to 22. Let's grab this one. Why are there so many? Oh, Jumptown. Jumptown.
Channels! All channels! I'm under attack and need help!
I don't think Jumptown's running yet. It should be. Is it? Priority. It is. Confiscate the contraband. People are fighting at Jumptown and we're just sitting here, you know, taking care of all these bounties. I'm not a PvP person. I'm not a high risk, sort of high pressure person. That's why I enjoy mining, you know, rock mining, prospector mining, and this to some extent, because in this gunship, you know, I took on 2 Valkyries and a crewed Andromeda last night for 146 grand. I had an NPC helper, and, you know, it was maybe 6 or 7 minutes of combat, and, you know, we killed him. A crewed Andromeda. Fuck, those turrets firing at you was scary as hell. But we took it. And then it's over. And then I'm like, okay, sit here, you know, watch Starstream or watch somebody else's channel and just chill. And
Thank God
super fun.
came. My ship's completely offline.
These missions do bug every now and then. Target lock. Lock target.
Of course, Commander.
These missions do bug every now and then where you won't be able to target this guy.
A guy down.
Is that it? Oh no, there's another one. Target lock.
Of course, Commander.
He's running. He's running. Let's go chase him.
Almost there. Bitch.
The high threat. Accept.
Kill. I thought I was a goner. Thanks.
Did you get that? No, we missed it. Yeah, they're gone. Yeah, so a couple of minutes combat, and then, you know, we're chilling out. Let's give this guy some positive feedback. If you see things pop up on the screen, be careful, because it depends on what's happening at what time. Like, right now, for the next couple of weeks, Siege of Orison is running, and you'll see constant medical beacons popping up for 32 million kilometers away. So don't just accept if the message does pop up here on the screen. Don't just accept them straight away, because otherwise you might be, you know, having to go rescue someone who's blazing about you in chat now. Some guy accepted my, you know, medical beacon from 32 million kilometers away, and there's someone just around the corner. So, I do have voice attack commands set up to accept and reject those messages that are popping up, which is why I quickly, you know, in the middle of that, tried to say accept. But, service beacons. Here's another one, 33 grand. Let's go. Oh, you would have noticed. Oh, we missed it. We weren't quick enough. We weren't quick enough. Let's go to the history. So you'll see here that some of these have a rating requirement. All of these have a, you know, you need to have a 5-star rating to be able to do these missions. So that's why I was saying, don't just look for the high ones. Grab whatever you can and just grind your way through them. Yeah, hang around the moons to get the beacons. Yeah, me and Star are wanting to get voice attack. It looks pretty useful. It's you know, I set up a new one the other day, so, you know, we can run it right here. It's not going to do anything. But, you know, when we come back in and land, you know, I've got my, you know, landing gear and, you know, contact landing services, but I've got this new one, complete vehicle maintenance.
Acknowledged.
And then he just goes through the vehicle maintenance.
Maintenance is complete, sir.
And then he turns off my engine so I can do this one. Complete vehicle maintenance and disembark.
Acknowledged.
So now he goes through, he does all the vehicle maintenance. Now he's opening the doors.
Maintenance is complete, sir.
Now he's going to turn the engines off. He's going to get me out of my chair. Now my doors are all open. Can we see the doors are open? Or maybe we can't because... Why are the doors not open? Maybe I need to check that command. Voice Attack is a great program. I love it. I need to set up my inventory one properly because at the moment it's not. efficient. But it's a great program. Rickman is here in the chat. How are you? I hope you're keeping well. All right, let's get back in that contract manager. Server speakers. Moderate. 47 grand. We got it.
Channels! All channels! I'm under
And you can
attack
see,
from
you know,
here
we're
now.
not going very far at all. I can't lock onto that beacon. Why? Activate the quantum drive.
Acknowledged. I'm activating the quantum drive now, sir.
So all that audio responses, I've set that up just for fun, right? You know, you don't need to have any of that. Engage.
Yes, Commander. Quantum drive engaged.
I am well, thanks, Rickman. I am well. You know, floating around here in the Andromeda, in the gunship, you know, earning easy credits.
I thought I was a goner. Thanks. You heard my comm, that's amazing. I need some help mopping up these bastards.
Contract complete. I just earned 47,000 for jumping to this guy's location. There was a massive explosion when we jumped in, and this NPC guy down here, target lock. Let's give him positive feedback. Thanks for the free credits. Target lock.
Certainly, Commander.
This guy in an Anvil Hawk must have destroyed the opponent before we got there. So sometimes there's NPCs here as well to help you with the fighting, especially on the harder missions. And he must have destroyed him by the time we got there. And we jumped in just at the perfect time to see the explosion and got free credits. They're so broken. Two of them. Let's take this one. Oh, we missed it!
Please, somebody help! These outlaws.
So like, these would be easy to do in any ship. Any starter ship you'd be able to do these in. Obviously, I'm in my gunboat because it's super easy and fun. You know, just, you know, parking in space and wrecking these guys with, you know, 4 size 5 weapons. But you could do this in an Aurora, you could do it in a Titan, and you could do it in a 300i, you could do it in any ship. Obviously, once it starts getting up into the, you know, the more moderate level ones, it gets harder, and then the hard threats, you know, obviously become harder. But, you know, we've seen a low threat bounty here with one ship pay out 37 grand for 20 seconds of fighting.
Thank God somebody came.
Target lock.
My ship's completely
Of course,
offline.
Commander.
Can you cover me while I fix it?
Who are we protecting? This guy. Release target. There he is. Target lock.
Acknowledged.
Weapon lock. Bye.
Ship destroyed. I thought I was a goner.
Just ridiculous.
Thanks.
It's just ridiculous. Gonna have to try this out later. Seems more fluid than bunker missions, says Malachi. So 14 grand for that. A little bit of quantum fuel. Let's give this guy positive feedback. I really enjoy the bunker missions, but you know, it's frustrating to me the issues with the turrets, which was explained to me. Now, because I pledged for a whole bunch more ships, I've become a concierge and I got a monocle and a fucking top hat and shit. So I jumped into the concierge section on Spectrum and said, I'm super confused about the turrets. What is the deal? And they said, the turrets aren't bugged. They are operating the way they are supposed to work. There are only 2 missions where the turrets won't shoot at you, and they are both, you know, the assist site missions. I don't think we'll get them while we're out here. These assist in defending the site ones. These are for Hearth and Dynamics. And you know, there's a couple of them. They are the only ones that won't shoot at you. All the other ones it will shoot at you. It just, you know, it's super confusing because, at least for me in ArcCorp, oh, we missed it. At least for me in ArcCorp, where I'm working for Blackjack, all those mercenary missions are coming from Blackjack. So it doesn't make any sense to me why some of the missions would consider you a good guy and some of them would consider you a bad guy. Super strange. Perfect to test the Banu Defender, maybe. Yeah, you know, I've got a bunch of ships. right now I'm floating in the gunship, but I will bring other ships out here and just play around. You don't need anything, a flight suit and a helmet. Well, you don't even need a helmet now. You don't even need a flight suit now. You could totally go, let's jump out of the seat, right? Oh, actually, let's close this. Oh, there's a baddie there. Get back in the seat. Did you guys see that red arrow? That zipped off to the left-hand side of the screen here. Oh no, that's our friend that we came to protect. What's he in? Is he in a constellation? Lock target? Target lock?
Acknowledged.
He is in an Aquila. Release target. He's gone. And now the target reticle's glitched out. Ah, man. Alright, cool. Yeah, so much fun. Meta says, I was going to do them in the Gladius and earlier in the Inferno, but I lost my gun again, and it wouldn't fix it. I have to claim it at another station to get it back to default. What do you mean by you lost your gun? Was it destroyed? And after repairing it didn't get, placed back? Young the Bub says, bunkers are annoying at the minute. Yeah, enemies are teleporting worse than before. Well, when Captain Hannah and Starstreams were in a bunker last night, of course, a hilarity was always going to ensue. Whenever that guy gets anywhere near combat, there's a very high risk of prison time. Hannah was saying, she was having, severe rubber banding. I haven't been into a bunker yet. I was going to say it's so strange, but because everything was working really nicely in the PTU, and obviously when you get to wave 3 and the PTU becomes public, there's people there testing, but there's obviously a lot of people who aren't downloading or creating a copy of the of the live folder to test in the PTU. So things seem to be great there. They were really good. And it's weird because I did have that amazing session with Space Tomato where he had 11 hours and 40 minutes. He almost made his full 12-hour stream without a crash, without a 30K. I did over 10 hours with him, not a single problem. Everything was super responsive. We were doing Siege of Orison and all different sorts of fun activities and org activities in space. Setting up our own missions there, and we didn't have any problems. But I think the more people that have started to come into the game, the servers are really starting to crunch. Bunkers are annoying at the minute. Enemies are teleporting. If you shoot them, but if you shoot them back, you get a crime stat. I think it's a bit stupid. Are you talking about the turrets? Yeah. And because they are holding the base, so they fire upon you. I've never had a crime stat from taking out turrets, says Yanwa. I've heard that from a few people. I've never tried to take out the turrets just because I don't know. It just seems like time, really. And I don't know if you can lock onto them. I've never actually tried. For the, Jesus, I don't know, 500 or 600 hours I've spent playing this game. I've never actually tried to log onto a turret at one of the bunkers. I bought some fancy armor from Port Olisar. Man, that's one thing I'm looking forward to is it's kind of pointless now, but I think for this patch for 3.17.2, between 3.17.2 and 3.18, to keep the grind interesting and to keep the interest in the game running, because obviously we get that patch wipe at 3.18. Medical rescue. See, pay attention, because we would have grabbed this for 38 million kilometers away. Who knows where this guy is? This isn't a player either. This is an NPC mission. Boo. Why give me something so far away? Now, the problem is, this is going to sit here in my service beacons menu. There's no way for me to clear it out, which is super annoying. So keep the grind interesting, given that, how much money have we got now, right? So we've earned about 180 grand so far. Little, around there. In, maybe the half an hour we've been doing this, probably chatted for 20 minutes or so before we jumped in. is to fly around to the different outposts and stuff, buy suits of armor, have them sitting there. I want to buy a Pisces to have at every single space station and, spaceport, so that, they can be my runaround, and then keep my ships stocked. Like right now in my Cutlass Red, I've got a couple of flight suits, a couple of helmets, a couple of med guns, some food, water, med pens, things that I'd need in that ship if I'm going out to rescue people or, do that sort of gameplay. And rather than, why isn't it popping up? Accept. There it is. Oh, we missed it. You gotta be quick. Yeah, we missed it. That one was worth 89 grand. And it was moderate too. It would have been relatively easy. So having those things around the place gives me a reason to grind the money, grind the AUEC, and then, gives me all these little shuttles so that I can use those to fly around and, pick up a shuttle, fly it to wherever my Cutlass Red is, rather than just claiming it wherever I am. Fly to where my Cutlass Red is, take the Cutlass Red out, and then, I've got transport there. The gun was destroyed by a ship colliding with me. I repaired 3 times, stored, repaired again, no gun. Yeah, strange. I got to level 5 bunkers last wipe. It's definitely worse this wipe. What do you mean by level 5 bunkers? Are you talking about, your security here? Are you a lead security contractor? This level 4 has been a grind. I've done maybe the last half of this. I've done maybe 60 bunkers, and it's just bit by bit by bit by bit by. Oh, you're level 5 bunkers. So they're $100,000 bunkers, those ones. Yeah, I missed the service beacon. I missed the service beacon meta. Oh, someone's taken that medical one. They must have been close. Yeah, you've got to be on them. You've got to be sitting here watching. So, it doesn't make for the most exciting gameplay, but, you get those few minutes. So, I'd recommend this to people who want to watch someone else's stream. Like me, for example, you could be doing this in the background. Or, watching your movie and just sort of, keeping an eye on this, because it doesn't make any difference. I did last night, after... It's only 21 grand. Yeah, we got it. Only 21 grand. That's still damn good money. So look how close this is. So I did notice last night that, there wasn't much of a difference if I just sat in the same place and waited, or if I jumped to another moon and then, waited. There didn't seem to be any difference, so... Yeah, the Connie Taurus makes short work of the turrets without breaking a sweat. There's Yarn, the Barb. Yeah, well, I guess, I'll take the Constellation down. I love this ship. I've spent so long in it. Okay, so you can see that there's 2 markers here. This is our target here. Target lock. Target lock.
Of course, Commander.
Oh, no. See, they've gone hostile now. Weapon lock. Weapon lock. And a stalker.
Down.
Where's the other guy? He's shooting me in the butt. Rude! Target lock.
Of course, Commander.
What's he in? A Mustang.
Enemy ship destroyed.
Contract
I
complete.
thought I was a gunner. Thanks.
The servers beacons are easy money, says Meta. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, super easy money. Level 5 bunkers are 90k each, says Jan the Barb. Yeah, I've got the 75k ones at level 4, but just grinding through that last part, oh man. So I don't know if these are working as intended, but like I said, once you grind through the levels here, apparently you can get up to 450,000. Fighting Idris, and we missed that one. But you can see the competition is high. Oh, no, I got it.
Please, if you hear this, help me.
I got it. It just took a second to update. Where are we? Activate quantum drive.
Certainly, Commander. QD activated.
Engage.
Engaging quantum drive. Hold fast, sir.
So welcome, if you're joining me for the first time, my name is Viv. Welcome to Crouch After Dark. I stream 3 days a week here on YouTube. I'm not a Twitch person, I'm a YouTube, I'm a Google bot. So thank you for joining me on my Monday night stream.
My ship's completely offline. Can you cover me while I fix
Target
this?
lock.
Acknowledged.
So these guys aren't currently hostile until you get closer sometimes. This guy's flying away from me. He's running. We'll let him run. Release target. Lock target.
Acknowledged.
Cycle
Almost
weapons.
there.
They're running away! You can see minus 60, minus 50 meters per second. Now he's coming closer. Cycle weapons. Cycle weapons. Then an Aurora. Bye!
Enemy down.
Lock target.
Online.
Target lock.
Certainly, Commander.
I don't know why I get confused. I think I've set up that command both ways because I can never remember which one it is. And obviously one of them doesn't work, but I can never remember which one it is that doesn't work. So thank you for joining me here at Crouch After Dark. Consider a sneaky sub if you want to be informed of videos that I upload or streams that are coming up. Like I said, I stream 3 days a week, Mondays at 9 p.m, which is where we are now. Wednesdays at 11 a.m. I take the day off work to do that. It's nice to be your own boss. And then again, it's Saturday at 9 p.m, although I'm thinking I might change my Saturday stream to a little bit earlier, around the 7 p.m. mark. But I'm not sure. They're my 3 times here on YouTube. I was hoping to have part 3 of a gift for Bubba out today, but I totally forgot. I was awake for 42 hours over the weekend, and I totally didn't realize that I had to go to work on Monday today. And so I was like, I'll schedule Monday to do the recording for the 3rd part of the audio story, A Gift for Bubba. You can find the first 2 parts on the channel at the moment. And so I didn't get to record it. I told a few people, I'm doing it on Monday. It's going to be out Monday evening. And then I totally realized, actually, I can't record it today because I had to go to work and then I have to come home and stream. So I'm hoping to do that tomorrow. I'm looking forward to that. Should be good fun. I don't know what's going to happen. You know, if you've watched the 2, part 1 and part 2, when I'm doing that recording, it's the first time I'm reading the story. So I don't read it in advance and then, you know, read it in a narrative voice. You know, that happens live, I guess you could say. So I don't know what's happening in the 3rd part, but I'm super excited to try and find out. And then there's loads of other things on the comm link that I'm keen to read through. There's some cool cyberpunky sort of stuff in there that I think would be cool in like a nice, what's that guy's name? He's an American. He did the audio recordings for 2 really popular cyberpunk books. But you know, he's got this really interesting drawl that, you know, everything is just laid back and casual. But you know, those filthy bots and rubbish and trash and stuff everywhere. Rain dripping off the side of the building. Grime streaked all over the ground. When he pulled out that pistol, that's when the action really started. It'd be cool to do some of that sort of stuff. I had massive issues with my graphics overlay settings today, says Meta. If worst comes to worst, I'll delete the Radeon Adrenaline software and install the bare bones drivers. I don't use anyone's proprietary software like NVIDIA. I've got a GTX 680 in this machine. I don't use any of the NVIDIA stuff. Like I've got this Tartarus, which is currently not plugged in. And its software is just so annoying. More hotkeys. More hotkeys. You can never have enough. So go ahead. We're up there. The little counter should be hopefully working. You can see up on the top left of the screen. Currently sitting on 91 subscribers. I'm trying to grind my way through to that first 100 where I can unlock that custom URL, youtube.com/crouchafterdark. So if you are watching and it's your first time here or you haven't subscribed so far, click on the subscribe button. You can always unsubscribe later on if you don't enjoy my content. But that will allow me to get to that custom URL, which just makes, posting things around the place a little bit easier. Especially, when you're interacting with, other people on YouTube or you're talking to people in comments, it's much easier to say youtube.com/crouchafterdark. Like, for example, if you're into tabletop miniature wargaming and you play games like Warhammer or Bolt Action or things like that, you might want to go to youtube.com/Knights of Dice and check out some cool MDF laser cut terrain or other cool projects made by somebody else who's here on YouTube. That's me. It makes it easy. So I'm grinding my way through. And hopefully that thing works. I don't know. Stream Elements has been super weird lately. Okay, let's it's nothing. See, we're in a lull here. This is a Tim Tam moment. If you've got stream snacks tonight, let me know in the comments what they are in the chat. I'm grinding my way through some Tim Tams. We combined one earlier on for a delicious Tim Tam Slam. William Gibson, R.C. Bray. We used to listen to him all the time, Scott and I, when we would drive off to conventions and stuff. Scott would be kicking me in the head right now. Just for some reason I can't remember. Yeah, but he had this really nice voice for... It was so good. Maybe actually better than using the damn software, kept crashing like a mofo. I've never had good luck with anything that's supposed to, like, proprietary software for controlling stuff. So, about this time, last night, I'd just make a small jump to another moon. I don't think it makes any difference at all. But, just for the interest of, being involved and keeping moving around in the game rather than just sitting here doing nothing, make a small jump. How many subs do you need to get viewer donations, monies for your channel? Look, I doubt I'll get there. I don't produce enough videos to, grow a subscriber base properly. I'm predominantly here just to live stream. Across my other channels on YouTube, I've probably produced over 600 videos since, the late 2000s, and I'm very well over the edits. I do fool myself every now and then thinking, oh, I'd love to do this, I'd love to do that, but once you get into it, I'm kind of like, actually, yeah, it's a lot of work. It's 1,000 subscribers, Meta. You need 1,000 subscribers to monetize your channel, which then unlocks channel memberships. It unlocks, custom emotes, which I think I was talking about earlier on. I'm pretty sure that unlocks when you monetize. But, I do use Stream Elements, and I'm not really here for the money. It's amazing that, people would consider that. But, there's things like the tip system in Stream Elements I could use, or, my PayPal, Pay Me, whatever button it is. And, I'm being very fortunate. And I'm so blessed to have spent so long here on YouTube across different sorts of channels and interacted with different sorts of communities, and it's been amazing. That I have a fun business. Like I said, I take the day off on Wednesdays to stay home. I do my accounts and stuff in the evening and or in the afternoon on Wednesdays after my stream in the morning. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't think Star Citizen has at the moment the potential to be, a career. Although people are out there, they're doing that. See, these have slowed down now. I'm not a gamer. I don't think I'd stream any other games because, I don't play a lot of other games at the moment, and if I did, I'd probably just want to play them as my hobby. I've turned so many hobbies into businesses. You know, I love to bake, right? I love to bake, you know, biscuits, cakes, slices, all that sort of stuff, even since I was a tiny kid. And that was my first business when I was 12. It wasn't a legit business. It was just like a, you know, like a lemonade stand kind of business that kids have, right? That I called Cookie Kingdom. And that was great fun. Every hobby I've turned into a business. When I was collecting comic cards and sports cards when I was, you know, 16, 17. Somehow I ended up becoming the largest distributor in the ACT for for sports cards while I was still at school. How that happened, I have no idea. You know, I used to go to the markets on Sundays and, you know, I'd sell $200 worth of trading cards. And then all of a sudden, you know, we were doing $5,000 a day. So shops all over the ACT and it was crazy. I don't know how that happened. So I'm here just to chill, enjoy hanging out with people, play the game, and, you know, we'll see where things go from there. If I really wanted to take it seriously, I'd need to do a lot of edits. I'd need to put together some videos, and I've been working on some scripts, and, you know, I've got a whole bunch of, you know, concepts and ideas. You know, the best way to create content for YouTube is to start with your title, and then create a thumbnail, and then write your script, and then create the content. And then go, quick. Oh, we missed it! Oh, man, you gotta be quick! Did I miss it or did I get it? I missed it. But that's the best way. A lot of people will create, you know, record stuff and then try and make a video out of it. But, you know, from someone who's produced over 600 videos, obviously not here on this channel, but over at Knights of Dice and Rubbish In, Rubbish Out, and Battle Bunker and Battle Bunker TV back in the old days. You know, experience has taught me what value are you adding to someone's experience. The competition out there on YouTube, I don't know how this has become an interest about, you know, a discussion about YouTube. We got nothing else to do while we're floating out here in space, waiting for these service beacons. Welcome to Crouch After Dark. My name is Viv. I'm here to give you YouTube advice. Is to think about what value you're adding to people. Why are they going to watch your video over somebody else's? And that all starts with two things: the thumbnail and the title. The thumbnail is what they see first. Moderate. We got it.
All channels, I'm under attack and need help.
The thumbnail is what they see first. That needs to pique their interest, and then the title is what they read next. Never put your title in the thumbnail. They need to be two separate things that give your viewer two bits of information about the content that's sitting behind that. I see that so often. People will put the same words or the same title in their thumbnail as they do in their title. The thumbnail's there to grab attention. Actually, there was I'm assuming a young kid in Starstream's channel last night. He said, "Hey, can you give me a shout out?" And I went and had a look at his channel. I've got some advice for that guy. So we'll see.
You heard my comm, that's
I got luck. We've got some NPCs out here fighting with us. This guy's 2.3 away, moving closer to us, moving further away. Are we going to chase him down or let this guy fight him? Cycle weapons. Cycle weapons. Coming closer. Cycle weapons. Oh, dude, now is not the right time to be scanned. We're in the middle of a fight, you idiot.
Please come to an immediate halt and hold for your vessel to be scanned.
There's pirates here. You are security. Sucker weapons. This is ridiculous.
Okay, thanks. You're clear to proceed.
I'm clear to proceed with the fight that we're in the middle of. Sucker weapons. Let's go chase this guy down. Bloody stupid. Oh, he's booting towards us. Quick. 300 meters a second. Let's just post up and wait for him. 2.4, 2, 2, 2, 1.8, 1.7. Here we go. Collision. He's moving away now. Where's our target that we're supposed to be protecting? Down here. We're just like those. Oh, what's going on here? Yeah. Oh, we're far away from him. We'll let those guys have a bit of a fight. Is there only one ship here for a moderate bounty? There's a few beacons around, but I don't seem to be getting shot at by anybody. Oh, he's here. Have you come to play? You have. Let's do it. What are you in? A Delta. Okay.
Enemy down. I thought I was a goner. Thanks.
That was a moderate threat target? Are you serious? 42 grand. Oh, give him some positive feedback. Thank you very much, Stuart. That was a very generous contract. How many subs do you need? I just had strawberry Greek yogurt. Oh, you've mentioned yogurts before, Meta. And I really, man, I must get them next time. Need a channel on how to monetize your hobbies. Yeah, it's got one video on that channel, and it says don't do it. No, I think, you know, if you enjoy what you're doing, this one's only worth 1,700, but let's do it anyway, right? Just oh, what, I missed it. People are out there grabbing them, low value, high value. Because we're grinding these essentially, right? You know, the more of these we do, you know, the more it's ticking over in the background. Like, we don't have a reputation system here for these things. There's no reputation. This comes under your contract manager, under your, you know, your performance rating. And right now, I've obviously only got that combat assistance performance rating. I've never asked anyone for assistance. You can see the other options there: the escort, medical assistant, personal transport, and the other escort. You know, am I escorting someone, or am I being escorted by an escorter? Am I the escortee? I think you understand what I'm saying. And right now, I think the only two that are here are the medical assistants and the combat assistants. I very rarely see NPC medical assistants pop up, and when I do, they're, you know, 38 million kilometers away, like the one we saw before. But I'm looking forward to these being a little bit more to the implementation of these rolling out, so that when someone does call for medical assistance, I can have a look and say, what is their rating? I will only go to someone who's got a 4-star rating, for example. If you've got a 4-star rating, a 3-star rating or less, there's a good chance you're a pirate or something like that, or you're just starting out, and, you know, yeah. It just makes it easier for when you want to accept those missions. Search for Awakawa. Bought a freelancer. If you're looking for the Black Kite mission, by the way, it's here under personal. I see people yell out every now and then, where's the Black Kite mission? It's here under personal. That's the floating Redeemer in space, where you go, you fight some Nine Tails inside the Redeemer. You got to find the hacking chip and hack the data. And the other ones are delivery missions. But you need to be up around Microtech for those ones if you're interested in going to the new outposts and stuff like that.
Anybody out there? I've got pirates all over me. I need assistance here.
So if you are interested, I must set up some hotkeys for this. And I know Nightbot will probably spam it out every now and then. But if you are interested in jumping in the game with me or popping on and having a chat about Star Citizen, jump onto the Discord. We can chat there on the Discord, obviously, but you know, during the streams, I am keen to bring people in when I have little breaks and stuff. You'll see a waiting room there. Maverick's sitting in the waiting room, but he hasn't been responding. You can jump onto the Discord and go pop down into the waiting room, and I'm keeping an eye on that. You can mention something in chat saying, hey Viv, can I jump on? Jason the Bruce is here. Hey Viv, great to see you. Good to see you too, man. I hope you're keeping well.
You heard my comm, that's amazing.
Lock target.
Acknowledged.
Need some help mopping up these bastards.
What's this? A Mustang Delta is dead already.
Guy down. I thought I was a goner.
Thought I was a goner.
Thanks.
Can we get a few more, you know, I'll do some voice lines for you. Just a few more. Can we get some female pilots in there? It's the same voice, it's the same line, the same intonation, you know, the same cadence, everything. You know, give us some variation in the audible responses. What the hell was that? Was that 12 grand? 13.5. Let's go back up. Trid's here in the chat. How are you? I'm sorry, these messages must have come along just before. I hope you're keeping well. Welcome to Crouch After Dark. I haven't seen your name before. I will say I've been enjoying the streams, so thank you for the entertainment. I'm here to play the game, have fun, and, you know, share my discovery, as my title page on the YouTube says, my discovering Star Citizen 3 days a week. And I've really been enjoying... I read my first jump point yesterday that was released last Friday to subscribers. Some cool stuff in that. I don't know what the deal with sharing that information outside of subscribers. CIG is super cool with content creators using their videos and their, you know, imagery and all that sort of stuff in the creation of, you know, third-party content, let's call it, or you know, fan content. But I'm not so sure about the stuff that comes out in Jump Point, which is the subscriber magazine, because there's some cool stuff in there. There was some cool images from Pyro, stuff about the space stations, gas clouds around it, you know, props and bits and pieces, and don't want to look into some of that. And you know, I've really been enjoying that aspect of the game. Lock target.
Acknowledged.
Can you cover me while I fix it?
I can. Another Mustang Delta. Bye.
Ship destroyed.
Target lock.
Of course, Commander.
An Avenger Stalker.
Almost there. Almost
Miles
there.
Friedman. You're a dead man, Miles.
Guy down. I thought I was a goner.
Thought I was a goner.
Thanks.
Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying the streams, Trid. Thank you so much. Meta says, hell, my videos suck. What's going on? Let's give positive feedback for this guy. But I barely made any. Getting lots of good constructive advice, though, and they will improve. Look, I think the biggest thing for any content creator who's new is just to make videos. It doesn't matter how good they are. Have a look at Mr. Beast, for example, right? The guy just hit 100 million subscribers. You fast forward, you just rewind just 5 years ago and have a look at his videos. Go back 10 years and have a look at his videos. I think it's easy to fall into the trap of trying to make your channel or your videos perfect based on what you see other people doing now. But don't forget, those people, what they're doing now is far different than what they did years ago. So if you find a channel that you like, one of the other things that I can really recommend is if you find a channel that you like their style, you like how they edit, you like how they present information, and you want to do something similar, go to their channel and scroll all the way down to the first videos and see where they started. And then you'll realize This guy started just like I am, where I am now. Maybe I'm not so shit. Maybe my videos aren't so shit. I've just got to start somewhere. And that's the best thing I can say. You know, just start. For me here on Crouch After Dark, I set this channel up, 5 weeks ago? Maybe 6 weeks ago? And I was like, I just want to start making Star Citizen content. Now, I've been writing scripts in the background, and I have Google Sheets, and they're all linked off to scripts and stuff with all my value-added content. And, all the stuff, what are the 5 best ships, all that sort of stuff. The questions that you would ask yourself that you go looking for an answer for. What is the best ship for bounties and, all that sort of stuff. And, the only way I can answer those questions and provide actual value is to become familiar with it. And the easiest way is to say, just start streaming. Start streaming, start talking to people, start getting involved in communities around the place, getting involved in other people's Discords. This one's only 8. Oh, I missed it. It was only 1800, that one. But it went like that. Is to just start streaming and become familiar with the game, familiar with the environment, familiar with the communities that are out there. And as I progress, yes, it will become easier to provide value to those questions because people will come and subscribe. There's a reason why channels like Starstreams does really well and he has hundreds of people in his chat is because he provides not only great entertainment, but he provides a lot of value to people who are interested in learning about rock mining. Channels like Space Shorts. I'll chuck his in here too. I think this works. He does a lot of Quantanium mining, and he gets a lot of people in his streams and steadily growing his subscribers because he provides value. And that's really the key component. Is what can you provide to your viewers? And right now, I'm amazed anybody's actually here at all. I'm not sure what value I provide at the moment.
Anybody out there?
Outside of the cool audio recordings, which I'm super keen to do more of. I love audiobooks. I love everything by Jonathan Keeble. He's read a lot of the Black Library stuff for Games Workshop. What am I currently listening to at the moment? I don't know why I can never remember it. It's embarrassing and shameful. Let's go. Entertainment, Audible, Library.
You heard my comm, that's amazing. I need some help whooping up these bastards.
Oh, The Last Kingdom by Bernard Cornwell, of course, Viv. Whoa, what was that? Did I just get impacted by something? Dude, it's unnecessary. You can't defeat me. Just come and stand in front of me. What are you in? Gladius? Top target?
Of course, Commander.
Mustang, another one. Alright, let's do this. What is impacting me? Is there something else out here that's causing trouble? What happened to the mission? Contract complete. So, I'm really interested in doing more of that stuff because there's lots of people out there that stream gameplay. There's lots of people out there talking about news. There's lots of people out there that read lore from the comlink and stuff, but there's nobody who narrates it in an interesting and engaging, sort of, atmosphere. With character voices and all that sort of stuff. I'd love to do some of that. Right now, A Gift for Bubba, which is the short story, the 3-part series that I'm reading. I've done 1 and 2, and you can find them on the channel, as I've mentioned. They're fairly rough. They're done live, right? So the accent does change slightly. But I'm really keen to do some of that stuff. And then hang out, play the game with people, and enjoy the game. Look, they're coming now. Another 14,000 credit one. Your streams, lots of value. I came in with like 2 to 3 viewers, and you're streamed like a pro with your interactions, explanation, and self-commentary. I was impressed, so stuck around. Thanks, Malachi. I appreciate that. My daughter, Charlotte, she's 8. She's grown up watching YouTube. She's grown up watching me create videos, having, I've been so blessed and so fortunate. I really must say a never-ending and immense thank you to anyone who's ever watched any of my videos, who's ever bought anything from my business. I've just been so blessed. Charlotte's grown up with, lights and cameras and tripods and microphones and never-ending, Dad's bought another bit of equipment. And so she's super into YouTube. She really wants to be a YouTuber. Lock target.
Acknowledged.
Lost my train of thought. Yeah. And so, she's seen me, doing audio recordings and voiceovers and all that sort of stuff. And so she's constantly talking to, I'm going to say herself, but, it's an imaginary audience. I do it too, all the time, constantly. I'm constantly talking, to myself, about all sorts of stuff. And so she does it as well. I could talk and talk. What is that thing that's coming at me? What is that? Zoom in. Was that like a comet or an asteroid or something? Zoom out. What was that? Oh, was that? No, the dude's there. He's still here. He hasn't left. What's that? I could talk and talk and talk and talk. And I would like some of that to be relevant to, Star Citizen, its development and its progress, and its stories and its lore and its background. Because there's so much, there's just, what do we got here? Display capture. Oh man, there's so much here. Gaming, Star Citizen. Let's just go here. Why do we have no music? Here under the com link. There's so much here under serialized fiction. Search. I don't know why there's nothing that's showing more recent here, because there is the whole RSI website is so bizarre. It really needs to be updated. Parts of it have been updated and parts of it haven't. But there was a great story that came out recently, which I don't know why it's not here. Was it a dispatch? Dispatches are normally, yeah, this one here, Untold Tales, Ghost Ship from Beyond Saturn, 2 weeks ago. So this takes us back into the history. We're going back, 500 years or so, and we're learning about this. Or, RSI is one of their first ships, called a C6, disappeared August 10th, 2255. We're now 2952, right? So around 500 years ago. This was one of RSI's, prototype ships. Yeah, this is an interesting read. There's so much there. There's so much there. And whilst it's great fun to follow the development of the game, and, I'm very well aware that, a lot of the things that we're seeing and a lot of the things that have been talked about are years away. Now, I'm happy to wait for years. I got no problems doing that. I want the game to become the best version of itself. And if that takes another 10 years, that takes another 10 years. But in the meantime, there's only so much of this gameplay we can do. There's only so much we can watch videos about, rivers. It's the story that keeps us connected. I don't know how many people are familiar with tabletop gaming or Games Workshop or their fantasy world, but the lore and the The lore and the background in the Warhammer world is written by, they have a publishing arm called Black Library. Well, I've got a couple of books here. All my bookshelves are at my studio. You know, they've got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of books that flesh out their world, that flesh out their story. And it's one of the reasons why tabletop gamers are so passionate about this IP, is because you're so connected with it. You're part of it. You can get inside, you know, these Gotrek and Felix books. You can get inside all of the Horus Heresy, or, you know, everything. You can learn about it, because there's only so much you can sit down and paint. There's only so much time you've got to play games. But it's that connection to the world, to the story, that, you know, in the comlink, and we won't jump back there. Let's keep an eye on this contract manager. We're here for contracts. It's that connection to the story that keeps people engaged and interested and invested in the world. We got it.
Please, somebody help.
So I'm quite keen, coming back around full circle, to maybe produce content and focus on, yes, I'll do my streams because it's a great chance to chat with people and catch up and see what people are doing, and play the game. But from a content perspective, how can I contribute to the community? What value can I add? Well, there's not many people out there really exploring the lore narratively. People are obviously, you know, Paul Shelley. Is it Paul Shelley? I think his name's Paul Shelley from Astropub. Oh my God, that guy is an encyclopedia, right? He's all about the lore. But again, it's more from an observer's point of view.
Completely offline. Can you cover me while I fix it?
I say that, you know, without being educated, you know, properly on his channel or his work. I got lock.
Acknowledged.
But I haven't seen a great deal of narrative stuff. Given that CIG's, happy for us to use their IP to, you know, promote the game, to get involved in it, then, you know, yeah, let's look through that comlink and look through the serialized fiction. Let's work on my accents. Let's work on the characters. Let's work on the character accents. And then, as you would, or how I think, you know, I'm not a narrator, but I would assume, another Aquila target lock. Lock target.
Certainly, Commander.
Get a little closer without crashing into it. That orange trim. Whoa! Let's not get too close, because that desync is real! Release target. Because I would assume most narrative books, when you've got characters who have wildly varying accents, now, I'm not sure. Do they sit down and read those character parts like you would from the script? And then you narrate the story, and then you edit in those character conversations and piece it together? I don't know. Stephen Fry's an amazing narrator. I love listening to anything that Stephen Fry reads. You know, we're listening, you know, Charlotte's listening to the Harry Potter series at the moment. Sorry, I've really been ignoring the chat. What's been happening? Has anything been happening? Young Bob says, thanks for making the videos. Oh, you're very welcome. Your streams are full of interesting content, not just gameplay, but you have plenty of insight as well. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. And hopefully it can only grow, right? The Warhammer stuff is intense. I knew guys who spent thousands on painting those figures. Well, you know one more who add a few more zeros to that thousands, and yet I'm one of those guys. You can't see the green screen, but ignore the models behind the green screen. Yeah, Trid says it's very easy to do. It is. Especially in the Warhammer world, in the Warhammer universe within Games Workshop, and their more boutique environment, or their boutique partner Forge world, things get expensive quick. Stephen Fry's Hermione voice is something to behold. It's so good. I read a lot of the she's obviously listening to the audiobooks at the moment, Charlotte. But I read to her in a character voice, and it depends on the evening. I'll use my dad voice when I'm reading to her. Dad voice is pretty much, your voice. Felix paused to look back down the long hallway, wishing that the glow jewels were brighter. He was convinced he had heard something. He reached out and touched the smooth, cold stone of the wall. A faint vibration thrummed through it. Wall drumming. Or sometimes, she's like, can I get a character voice tonight, Dad? Felix paused to look back down the long hallway, wishing that the glow jewels were brighter. He was convinced he had heard something. He reached out and touched the smooth, cold stone of the wall. A faint vibration thrummed through it. Wall drumming. He strained his eyes. In the distance, he could make out a vague shape. One carried a huge banner with what seemed to be a human head on top. He pulled his sword from its scabbard. It just depends on what she's into, right? But I need to work on a variety of accents. And then obviously you have the character voices and stuff. And Jonathan Keeble, who does the narration for the Gotrek and Felix series. That guy's legit, right? He's a voice artist, right? What was that? Oh.
I've got pirates all over me. I need assistance here.
Activate the quantum drive?
Certainly, Commander. QD activated.
Engage.
Engaging quantum drive. Hold fast, sir.
So where are we? Coming up almost on the... What's going on? Engage the quantum drive. He's gonna die, Atreyu! I need to get Atreyu in the ship. He's currently sitting back at ArcCorp. Now that I've got my little bubble heads. Or my bubble head. When I got the bubble head, I was like, whatever, But now I kind of want to go buy all the others, right? And this is why they do it. Target lock. Lock target.
Acknowledged.
Edgar Kellerman. I went to school with someone called Kellerman. And an Aegis Avenger Stalker is running away. Cycle weapons. Cycle weapons. What does that say? Out of range for docking ports. Why am I interested? I'm not interested in docking with this guy's ship. Cycle weapons. There's a keyboard command for increasing the number of missiles. Does anyone know what it is? Let's switch out the missiles. I don't know much about the different types of missiles. Obviously, the Andromeda has 2 different types of missiles on it, but I haven't really done it. I very rarely use them. It's coming at us now. Cycle weapons. Cycle weapons.
Me down.
We didn't even
I
move.
thought I was a goner. Thanks.
I do enjoy more, more interactive fighting in the light fighters and stuff. I love flying around in my Hornet, but that's addictive. That's addictive. But, this is fun. It's super chill, super casual. Like I said, I was up for 42 hours over the weekend. It's unnecessary to know why. Sometimes that happens, right? Once you get past the first 24 hours, things are fine. Then you get up to 30 hours and you're like, oh, well, I might as well clean the kitchen or mow the lawn. And then after you've done that, you're like, oh, well, might as well, do this. And then before you know it, you're into the second day and you're like, well, might as well do this. And eventually you're like, hey, okay, should probably go to bed at some stage. So I am on, low function at the moment. I'm not massively interested in fast gameplay. And these service beacons are new, right? I want to grind my way through them. We're earning reasonable money. So we're 15 minutes away. We probably... Oh, God, I must remove... I've got this hook up here on the wall. I mentioned it last stream. It's like one of those big clamp hooks. It's brass that I had a picture on. And just every time I catch it out of the corner of my eye, I think it's a great big huntsman up there on the wall. Sorry about that segue. I think we probably spoke for 15 minutes or so at the beginning of the stream, so we're an hour and a half in, and we've earned about 370 grand. I think we had 1,000,005 or something like that. So 370 grand so far. That's not too bad, That's pretty damn good, actually. But just sitting here for minutes of activity, I'm happy with that. Never noticed this little animation on the contract manager up here actually moves. My stupid subscriber goal thing is in the way, but we can break things up every now and then with one of these bounties, but where's this taking us off to? Person dynamics. They were last seen at location address. I'm not sure if I want to go to location address. See, this mission here, under personal mercenary, a chance to impress. It's taking us seek out and discreetly kill Xavier East over at Hurston Weapons Testing Site above Ita. I've never been there before, but I can imagine at the moment there's probably, an underground facility. Okay, the mission's changed, but there's probably an underground facility there, and that's it. There's no explosions, there's no craters, there's no wreckage. Oh, actually, it's on Hurston. There's going to be wreckage everywhere. Ignore me. Hurston's covered in rubbish. Probably a little bit too much rubbish. I haven't done any prospector mining yet. I haven't done any rock mining. I haven't done either of those for a while now. Obviously, we, in the PTU, I wasn't doing a lot of that testing. I was more combat oriented testing, running a lot of bunkers and stuff. And then before that, because they had announced the wipe, I was kind of like, well, I don't really feel like grinding that. I'd rather, it's a super fun activity and I really enjoy the chill vibes, but it just didn't seem to have any attraction for me. So I did I've been doing, and you can see it on my channel, a lot of bounty streams and stuff, and combat orientated streams. And so I reckon on Wednesday, streaming on Wednesdays 11 a.m. every Wednesday, I think I'll probably do something a little bit more industrial, so to speak. Maybe get my mole out. I've never been mining in the mole before. I tried to take off from where'd I buy it? At New Deal at Lawville, and I don't think I left the vertical thrusters on for long enough. because I took off up out of my hangar. It turned off the vertical thrusters. We started moving, and then the ship just went straight down onto the station. It didn't explode. It just landed on the station, and it was disabled, by the, you're in an unauthorized area. Kind of similar to what happened. I don't know if anyone was watching the stream a long time ago, where we crashed in ArcCorp in Area 18, and we were able to get out of the ship and walk around Area 18. Yes, the floor was all golden, sort of like lava, and things weren't rendered and stuff, but so I might take the mole out on Wednesday and go do some mining. Not just quantanium mining, but just go out there and maybe go looking for some bexolite. Bexolite is worth half of what a quantanium is. So if you mine a quantanium and you go and sell the raw ore, it's worth I think it's 44 credits or something like that per micro SCU or whatever it is, per piece of quantanium. If you refine it, it's worth 88, worth twice as much. Bexolite, which you can't refine, you can just sell the ore for 44, right? So it's the same value as unrefined quantanium. So it's still fairly valuable. So I might go out and mine some of that. I don't know. I upgraded all of the heads, the mining heads. Come on, bounties. They've really slowed down now, haven't they? Let's make a small jump. We'll jump back. Let's go to Magda. So I upgraded all the heads. The mole has 3 mining heads on it. Great for group and game, multi-crew gameplay, which is why I bought it. Which is why I'm saying, if you want to jump on the stream with me, if you want to, jump into and have a chat with me on stream about Star Citizen, or voice your concerns or your expectations or your hopes, jump onto the Discord. Jump down into the streaming section. You'll see 2 voice channels there. One's called Waiting Room. The other one's called Streaming. The streaming channel is locked. I'm the only one who can pull you into that channel, but go drop into the waiting room and I'll drag you in and we can have a chat and maybe do some gameplay together, or, whatever you want. I'm keen to do more of that group activity. I joined Space Tomatoes organization, the Garden Interstellar Initiative, I think it's called. I'm obviously not a massive ambassador for them. I don't even know what the organization's called. But they seem like a super chill group of people and really well organized. They're in the middle of, redoing their website and their sign up process. It's interfaced with Discord. It has its own Discord APIs. It's interfaced into the RSI website. It's, they're doing some crazy stuff there that, Lord Skippy, who seems to be doing a lot of the stuff there, is, seems to be on point. So I'm looking forward to getting involved in some group gameplay activity with those guys. Kurt's got to go to bed. Thanks so much for chilling out with me for a couple of hours, mate. I really do appreciate it. Don't forget to click that like button on the way out if you haven't already done so. And hopefully, I'll catch you in the next stream. Take care, mate. Thank you so much for joining me. Starstream says, interaction at its finest. Latest. Thanks, Starstream, for chilling out. I really appreciate it. I'll be there for your next stream. Super awesome channel. I love it. I really enjoy hanging out in your streams. You've got such an amazing community. And I'm a member there now, so I can throw bananas and Hadanite and stuff in the chat. I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, I've got to get a new battery for my X5s, right? I can use these for years. But now I can use these, and I can get back to what my thing on YouTube used to be. Behind my green screen here are hundreds of hats. Hats. And then if I ever get to the point where I can have custom emojis, I need to do some research. I've got no idea, how that works. But I'm going to have hats, man. Hats in chat. Hats in chat. Because it's so much fun. I had so much fun last night. I tried to get a couple of, things going in the chat, but just being able to, it's the, just go, quick, Viv, quick, get it. I'm panicking. We missed it. 32 grand that one was worth. it's so much fun interacting in your chat. You've got such an active chat, and you know, it's a wonderful community. You know, that's the wonderful thing about streaming with you know, with your community, is that you get that, you know, that interaction. It's way better than just sitting down and editing videos. I do enjoy editing stuff. I use the Adobe Suite, you know, both here for content production and obviously at work. And I do enjoy the edit every now and then. You know, the video I did on the dual sticks, I took all of the footage from my 7.5 hour stream. That one was combat orientated stream. Boy, 7.5 hours in the Hornet. Well, predominantly in the Hornet. A little bit of time in the Constellation, because, you know, you can't have an Andromeda and not fly it. But I went to bed after that stream, spinning. I did the 7.5 hour stream, and then I kept on fighting for another 3 or so hours. And then when I went to bed, my head was just spinning like I was on a boat. It was so bad. So bad. But that video was great fun to make. I took all the explosions out of that, you know, timed them out, put a little bit of music. I didn't time the music to anything that was happening. I just chuck a couple of tracks in the background, wrote my script and, you know, narrated over the top of it. And that was a fun video to put together. So sometimes I do enjoy the edit, but, you know. Am I going already? Viv says Meta. No, I am not. Throwing bananas. Yeah, boy. It was so good. Yeah, hats in chat. Hats in chat. I got so many of them. And I can't wear hats, right, with headphones. But I have noticed with these little behind the ear ones, and I don't have ears that can put earbuds in them. And these have a reasonable sound. I've noticed that they turn off. I need to do a bit more testing, but they only have a couple of hours of juice in them. So I don't, and these are old now, so I don't know if I'll be able to get a battery for them. They have like this weird custom battery in them. I don't even remember how to open it now. Yeah, this thing here. You have like a proprietary type of battery. I'm sure there'll be somebody who makes batteries, right? Maybe Battery World down in Fitzroy will have them. Give me more bounties! Well, not bounties. Give me more service beacons. We need to save some more citizens. But that'll be super fun. No, Meta, I was saying goodbye to Hearn just before. I'm not here. We'll be here for a couple more hours. It's Monday night for... Oh, did I miss that one? I was quick on that one. I was quick on it. People are out there. They're floating out there in space, just sitting there waiting. Priority mission. That's the jump town. I was saying goodbye to Hearn before. It's got to be a thing. Hats in chat. Yeah. And I think I'll probably have on my Discord. You know, I did it for a little while on Knights of Dice when I was streaming earlier last year, or maybe it was the year before. You know, I'd put up, you know, these are the 3 stream hats. Which one are we wearing during the stream? And, you know, you get that community involvement, that community interaction. You know, people feel like they're part of the story. You feel like people are part of your story. And so we can do that. And there was always a choice of 3 different types of hats, right? You know, a fedora, of which I've got about 30 different ones, and I certainly need to buy more. A fedora, or a type of cap, or a beanie, or a silly hat, or a beanie. Which one are we wearing this week? So I'm keen on that. I don't know. I need to have a look and find out what's involved in having custom emojis and all that sort of stuff. I'm assuming it's when you get to that 1,000 point where you can monetize the channel and unlock the memberships and stuff. But I'm not entirely sure. Come on, service beacons! What we might do, we might make a quick jump. Let's move up to microtech. Let's move up to microtech because we might get... yeah, let's move up to microtech. We'll see what the missions are like up there, because then we might get the opportunity to do some outpost sort of stuff, although I'm not equipped for it. Oh, if we go to Port Tressler, I've got a bunch of equipment there, which comes back to what I was saying before. about, you know, we're going to be wiped in 318, right? So what do we do? What does the grind mean right now? Well, it means that, you know, I can buy a Pisces and leave one at New Babbage and at Port Tressler. I can leave one at Lawville and Everest Harbour. I can leave one at ArtCorp and Bajini Point. I can leave one at Orison and Port Olisar. You know, I can have multiple shuttles around the places, and then outfit each of my homes with weapons and armor and food and my ships, so that way, you know, I can go to different places and be equipped. You know, last night, the amount of running around I had to do because, I need to get this from this place, and I need to get this from this place, and crap, I forgot this. I've just flown from ArtCorp 42 million kilometers to Orison and realized, crap, I need to get this, and then fly all the way back. And ooh, Starstream's putting on the big screen as my motherboard just arrived. Let the build commence. Man, I'll throw it up in chat again. You know, as I've mentioned on the Discord, feel free to drop your shout whenever you want. Although, you know, obviously anyone who's watching me here is probably as well aware of you also, Star. But he's putting together his 2 PC dual setup. You know, one to play the game on and one to do the stream. So, how far away is your must set up a hotkey for that because clearly I can't spell. Star streams. Jay Gomez says, I hope he's making a video of it. Well, I would be surprised if you weren't. You know, your community would love to see that. Whilst it's not specifically Star Citizen content, it's related to what you're doing, and I think your community would love to see that. So we're going to head out to Microtech, just to see what the service beacons are like around there. As I mentioned before, I haven't had a lot of luck around ArtCorp or its moons. I've had good luck around Crusader. I've had fantastic luck around Hurston and its moons. I've had some luck around Microtech, but admittedly, I haven't spent a lot of time floating around in my boat there and just seeing how things go. So we're going to go up to Microtech. We're going to go chill out on one of their moons, Calliope or something like that. And see how the service beacons go, and we might be able to, in the proximity of Microtech, pick up some of the outpost missions to, you know, go down and check those out. So we're going to go to Microtech. We'll go up to Port Tressler. I've got some armor and some equipment there. We'll chuck that on just in case we do need to go planet side. Yeah, so we'll go up to Microtech, go to Port Tressler. We'll outfit a little bit. We'll grab some gear from there. Jump back in the gunboat. We'll go float out to, you know, one of the moons around Microtech. Maybe, where do we go? Euterpe, maybe. I love being around Clio because, you know, when you're on this side in between Microtech and Clio, you get the view of Clio and then Euterpe behind it. So we're going to go mill around out here and see how we go. I haven't been to any of the you know, the Lagrange points to see how the service beacons work out there yet. That's something to explore in the future. And I definitely need a faster quantum drive in this ship. I don't think I can check the vehicle's components, hey, while I'm flying it around. Whilst we're on our way, let's have a little mid-flight snack, hey? I'm an idiot. I do this all the time. I don't have it. I bought all of that stuff and I didn't put any of it in the ship. I don't know why. I don't know why I point. I don't know why I do it. Oh man, and it's good to see I've got an infinite loading screen over here, but that's all right. Okay. So we have no food. There's no in-flight menu. There's no in-flight snacks. We don't even have a pack of Nobby's nuts. Why? Because I'm an idiot. It happens all the time. You think I would have learnt by now. Anytime I buy weapons or armor and all the time with food and drink, I buy stuff, go into my ship, and then I'm off. Woohoo! Off we go. And I'll get out into space and like 15 minutes later, I'm like, oh crap, I totally forgot to bring that stuff that I just bought. And by this stage, I've jumped, millions of kilometers away. I need a little warning. I need a Treyu. I wonder if I can set up a timed alarm and get a Treyu. A Treyu?
Yes, Commander.
To set up something for me. He'd need some sort of input to trigger that timer so that by the time I get near the ship, he says, "Don't forget to pack your supplies, Commander." And then I mash that in Audacity with some pitch and tempo changes and stuff just to computerize it a little bit. I don't know how I do that though. Because then I'd have to remember to say that command on the way to the ship or, press a key command. And if I'm going to remember that, then I might as well just remember to pack this stuff in the ship. It is easily done. Don't beat yourself up. No, well, look, it's all part of the game, right? I like to push it. When I was out last night, it was getting down to my hydration was getting down to like 19%. And I was like, I can survive, I'll be all right. Then, it got to 15%. I was like, I'm getting a bit nervous now. Then it got to 13%. I was like, I should probably head back. And of course, at that stage, something has to go wrong, right? I wonder what happens if I jump in this thing while I'm in quantum. The ship would probably just disappear and I'd be stuck in space in a snub fighter with no quantum drive, millions of kilometers from anything. It's interesting, right? These missiles, as you use, these don't change. They're just decoration. You could fire all the missiles and these would still be here in the ship. But hopefully that it all changes when they do the gold standard pass on this ship. Two 2.5 million kilometers. We've got 2 Tim Tams. Our cup of coffee is cold and old. Maybe that's just the animation gone, hopefully. Maybe we 30k'd. We still have a timer going. One of the chat hats might need to be a dunce cap for fun moments like this. Good morning, by the way. Hello, Ozma. How are you? I hope you are well. Well, we're going to be at Port Tressler soon, so we can buy some more stuff there, right? We've had a bountiful harvest so far. Go check out Starstream's video on him raiding Bountiful Harvest. Did you like that? What about that for a hook in? We've had a pretty bountiful harvest here so far. We've earned 370,000 credits during this stream, running around doing service beacons. So here, this is, not a good example because the service beacons come and go and they disappear super quick. But, I haven't had good luck getting service beacons while this close to a planet. Normally go out to the moons. So let's get up to Port Tressler. Of course, you're going to do that to me, aren't you? Let's just jump around this way. Pretty sure this is the wrong way. We might need to go the other way. But we can get there from here. You could bind the timer to the request landing command as a possibility. But the request landing command is when I'm coming in, not when I'm going out. God. Is that a 300i? Yeah, fancy security out here at Microtech cruising around in their Beamers. Everything checks out. Thank you so much. All right, let's get back to Port Tressler. Port Tressler. Dude, you're gonna get jumped on if you stand in front of me like that. So we'll go up here, we'll get a few supplies, then we'll jump out to one of the moons, see what the beacons are like, and we'll keep an eye out for some missions. There we go. You see that? I didn't see the space station there in front of me. I saw the lights around it. And I would have just totally turned around it if they didn't add, you know, they've added these new rings of lights around the stations just so you can see them easier when it's dark like this. Oh. Protection services are going after whoever that is. Bring your ship to a complete halt. I hate flying into stations when it's dark like this. Let's put this on. 16 kilometers away. Crashed into too many space stations before. Uninstalled Radiant Adrenaline and reinstalled the bear driver, so hopefully tomorrow I can rock one again. Hopefully, let's see how it goes. Contact landing services.
Understood, Commander. Request has been submitted to landing services.
Jesus. Yeah, where the hell is that? I'm going to fly straight into the station looking for this thing. Oh, Jesus. So I'm going to take this a little bit better. Alright, now we're the right way up. Change view. So is this change view? Is it under the station? Like a little runway with lights here. Let's just go slow so we got time to pause up if we need to. Or is this a hangar I have to go down into? Change view. That's no good. Change view. Change view. Where the hell is this hangar? That looks like something I can crash into. This is, there's like a pole here. You'd think in a massive ship like this it'd have good lights, right? No idea where this hangar is, damn it. Is this the entrance to the hangar here? We're gonna crash into something on the left. Every chance that's going to happen. Look at this! Look at this, we found it! Change view. Hey! Here we are. Change view. We made it! We have no landing gear down. Why is there no landing gear down? Oh, ping to get a rough view. Let's not use common sense now, alright? Jeez. Meta says I had 230Ks today and multiple bloody client crashes. Hope to have that fixed. Oh, that sucks, man. I was doing well. Getting a gentle start for the week. No client for the 9 a.m. hour, so figured I'd stop by. Well, thank you so much for joining me. I really, really do appreciate it. Welcome to your Monday morning, beginning of the week. Thank you for joining me here on the stream. Pirate players are being pricked at the contraband area again. Grr. Well, you know, that's what they do. You have to expect that. Don't go to Jump Town by yourself. Have you changed any of the fittings on this ship? I have not. This is a 100% stock Andromeda. We on the ground? We're not. We're floating in the hangar. Let's get on the ground. There we go. Complete vehicle maintenance.
Acknowledged. Maintenance is complete, sir.
Turn your lights on, dum-dum. I did. I had the lights on. And that's what I was saying. You know, you'd expect like a big, massive ship like that to have good lights. But then the Andromeda has absolutely terrible lights. Ping to get a rough view. Yeah, that would have made sense. The Cuddy has great lights on it. I think the Cuddy has really good... You know what has amazing lights on it? The 100i. You know what I don't like? There we go. Disembark. I don't know... you know what I don't like? Atreyu.
Yes, Commander.
Disembark. The Gatling on the Gladius runs out of ammo too quickly. What can I replace it with? Yeah, get rid of the ballistic weapons on that. Replace it with some sort of repeater. That's your best bet. Good to see you open the doors this time. Although the elevator, obviously, you know, it's got the airlock up there, so, you know, we can jump out through the hangar. What can I replace it with? Yeah, just replace it with some, you know, it depends on what you want. You could replace it with a laser cannon if you know, you want that high power to punch through shields quickly, or you want the DPS, and, you know, the sustained firepower of a repeater. I'd probably go with the repeater. Unless the Gladius, you can equip it with a couple of different weapons, then, you know, it's always good to have, you know, a mix of both cannons and repeaters. That way you can punch through shields quickly with the cannons and then, you know, bring them down quickly with the repeaters.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Why are we getting out of the ship? We don't need to be getting out of the ship. I've got everything here. I should have everything here from when I was doing missions with the Garden Interstellar Initiative. Let's go. Oh, heavy. Now, if you're going out of the ship, you must, by default, have a tractor beam. If you don't... Put the attachment on there. Take a med gun. Take at least one pen. No weapons? No weapons? Not a single weapon. We are at Port Tressler. How do I not have any weapons? Port Tressler. There's no gun shop at Port Tressler, is there? I don't think there is. go. Let's take that helmet off. Let's find somewhere that's... Let's go up to the food court. We'll go up to the Galleria. I don't think there's a weapon shop here, right? I just wanted to stretch my legs. I'm just so used to, you know, getting out of the ship, running in and storing it. Let's go to... Let's have a quick look at our inventory. Sustenance. Okay, we've got no sustenance. Let's go to the cargo center. The lifts are so quick, it's ridiculous. And we'll go to the terminals here because we can get some stuff in bulk here. I think we can get some crews and some chocolate bars. So we'll buy some crews. Actually, let's just go back. Let's send them straight to the ship. To the Andromeda. Process the transaction. Now. Oh, thank you so much. I must try that more often. Buster's chocolate bar or a Caribe energy bar? Energizing, hypermetabolic, energizing. Must look up the differences. If I want to be a good medic, I need to know the different types of effects and what they do so I can say, like they do in, you know, Harry Potter, right? You know, when, which one is it? It's Prisoner of Azkaban, maybe, where he's fighting off all the Dementors and Professor, what's his face? Werewolf Man. I've read these stories so many times and we've watched the movies so many times so I can't, you know, the name's just not there on command. Eat this, it will make you feel better. Don't worry, it's chocolate. Let's get the Caribe energy bars. Hypermetabolic. Must look these things. I'm just so bad with remembering details. We'll get a couple of these and send them to the ship. I made the mistake of leaving without my tractor beam last night and ended up having an issue with a friend getting downed. It's like not having a towel. You know, it's just, I have a default loadout anytime I go anywhere. But you know what's great now? As a prospector, we can outfit ourselves in full civilian mining kit, right? And leave from a hangar, fly around, mine some Quantanium, and come back and land in a hangar dressed like a miner. And you know, the other great thing is, when I want to sell my Quantanium, I can get dressed in a suit with my monocle and my top hat and fly my ship out of the hangar down to the planet, to the TDD, and then you walk in there in my fucking top hat. I gotta get a cane and go sell my Quantanium. So good. So good. I'm looking forward to Wednesday's stream. We'll definitely be in the mall. We're gonna get dressed up. I'll do some shopping beforehand. Can't wait to see what Captain Hannah does now that we can get dressed up in civilian clothes and go flying around. And obviously, if you need to get out, you know, we can't put a helmet on civilian clothing. So maybe a flight suit and a helmet in the ship, you know, go walking out into the ship. Oh, I got to get out quickly, get changed, which is what I think their intentions are. They've mentioned before that, you know, you won't be able to sit in the pilot seat in armor. All right, we got a few drinks with us, some snacks. We don't really need anything else from here. Let's go back to the food court. We'll get something proper to eat and drink. We've got some snacks, some in-flight snacks on the ship now. But let's go get a proper meal. Then we'll go jump back out and see what service beacons are like around Microtex moons, because they're pretty good at Hurston. Let's go to the Galleria. I think I'll visit Hurston Dynamics and buy a size 3 attrition for the Gladius's nose. Whereabouts are you now? didn't realize that Center Massa Art Corp has pretty much everything. Let's have a look while we're here at our vehicle. What? What?
The course has been charted, sir.
No, stop. Stop. Why is the Constellation still on the pad? We can't just bail off of there, hey, and break an ankle. Where are the lifts? Are they back upstairs? Yes, we just came out of them. Why is it still on the pad? I swear I stored it. Because I just want to check the quantum drive in it, and maybe Platinum Bay's got something we can replace it with while we're here. I'm not in game yet. I'll do it tomorrow. Too late to start again now. Fair enough. What are we rocking at? 2.5 hours. We've got to cap it at 4 hours tonight. Can't be doing a long stream.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
No, I didn't store it, did I? Alright, we'll store it. We'll go get ourselves a proper feast. We'll see what quantum drives are available for us here. We definitely want something industrial for that Andromeda. I enjoy this part of the game, you know, the administration, the maintenance, they're having to run around and do the shopping and buy these things and, you know, go find some food and have a meal. And I know it's not everyone's gameplay. And it's certainly frustrating and annoying at times. Holy crap, this has got a whole bunch of systems in it. 4 coolers. 2 power plants, 3 power plants, 1 quantum drive, 2 shield generators. Why are they both different? Size 3, Class C civilian, Class D military. We should upgrade this to some ridiculous. Okay, so size 2, anything size 2. Where size 2 Class C in there at the moment. Quantum drives. Military. Oh, size 2 grade A military. Yeah, boy, buy that. Insufficient space. Why would you try and put it in my armor? It's ridiculous. It could pop up a message saying, you know, it can recognize there's not enough room in your inventory, right? Would you like to send this to the station? Yes, please. All right, so we got ourselves a cool grade A military quantum drive, size 2. Let's hope that is actually what we need to put in the ship. Because it hasn't been very long since we checked, but I don't remember if it was size 2. I think it was. Quantum. Yeah, size 2. And XL1. Let's put it in there. Save changes. See what difference it makes. There's no need to update the coolers. Everyone says the cooler technology doesn't really working at the moment. Power plants aren't really necessary. And, you know, unless we're upgrading, you know, guns and stuff, which we're not. We already have turrets, so they're already outfitted. What weapons does it have on it again? Let's have a look. So, weapon slot 2, size 5. So yes, has size 4 weapons on it. And then the turrets. Manned turrets are size 2. Okay. Weapon nose Tiger Strike T19P. Here we go. I've got the Constellation Stormbringer livery on there. Woohoo! I like that blue color. I'm kind of a little bit annoyed now because when I was buying the paints and the Prospector and the other ships in my spending spree the other week, I bought an orange paint for the Rock. I didn't realize there's a blue one for the Rock. But that would have been cool to have my blue Constellation and a blue Rock. I do have other ships that I can use the Rock in. But I do like the Andromeda for it. There's better ships, obviously. You know, Starstream's here in the chat going, no! Use the Valkyrie! Alright, I don't think we need to upgrade anything else. Let's just do the quantum drive. That's fine. We're slowly getting hungrier and hungrier and hungrier. Let's get a move on, Viv. Where is the foodist court? Oh, let's reset that view. F4 and asterisk. Let's go get ourselves the standard Star Citizen fare. A burrito and a bottle of water. It's this one here. No, test fire. Oh no! Quick buy. We're going 2 burritos. We've got ship snacks. I've still got 2 Tim Tams. Lovely. And then we can go test the beacons and see what they're like. Maybe we'll get an outpost mission. We'll see what happens. But I was happy with the service beacons around Hurston. Obviously, there's a little bit of downtime and, you know, it's not, you know, rapid gameplay. And you've got to fight for those beacons. You've got to camp that contract manager. You know what I'd love to see? Around these food courts, they've got these bins. Where are they? Not these trash bins here. The ones that have the recycling and stuff on them. Well, now there's not one here, right? Anyway, they've got I guess you could put it in there. They've got these little, you know, recycling bins. They've got 3 different bins. That anything you put on top of those just despawns instantly. That'd be great. Nice way to just get rid of stuff quickly and easily. These things. You put something on there and it just despawns. Oh, dude, are you alright in there? Who put you in there? What's the code, man? I can't get you out, dude. I'm so sorry, man. Someone put him in a locker. Did you put him in that locker? You got a mohawk. You look real suspicious. How about that for stereotyping? Alright. Let's make sure we get a helmet back on. We have no weapon, that's alright. Sure, we'll figure something out if we need one. That was hilarious. Yeah, some of the NPCs are amazing.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, let's go.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
The Gladiator is a great little fighter for doing combat missions. So yeah, 100%. The Gladiator is a great ship. So, you know, it's a light fighter. That's what it's for. It is for these types of missions. It's a little bit more hands-on than sitting there in the gunship and just floating in space. You've got to fly it, right? You've got to fight. I've never actually used the snub. I've taken it off and, you know, managed to know how to dock it now, but I've never actually used it to do anything. Gee, it'd be fun to take this down to Clio, to the racetrack, and take the snub fighter out and fly around in the racetrack in the snub fighter. That'd be great. All right. Excuse me. It'd be interesting to see what the difference with these beacons is. Let's go out to... Let's go to Calliope. Lights. See, they're the lights, right? That's all the lights are doing. Is that tiny little bit in front of us. That's it. Change view. Don't do it. Change view. Activate the quantum drive.
Stand by. Activating quantum drive.
Never get tired of seeing the atmosphere of the planets and stuff as Stanson's shining up behind him. No power. Oh, god damn it. I need to power cycle the ship to engage that new quantum drive we put in there. I must do a time difference. You know, how much difference does it actually make? It's obviously going to make a difference because everybody talks about, you know, upgrading components all the time, so. Alright, let's see how we go. Deliveries. Pick up from Callahan Pass Emergency Shelter on Microtech. Quantum sensitive cargoes. The 890 jump mission. That's a great mission. We did this with the GEII the other night with the Space Tomatoes org. And we split up into groups as part of his 12-hour streams. And I was on the 890 jump boarding party. And we did two 890 jump missions. And we stripped everybody bare. We had some Pisces and a Carrack. We flew the Carrack there. In the Pisces, we took the Pisces out of the Carrack, landed it inside the 890 jump, and we stripped everybody bare. We had some big 2SCU boxes and stripped everybody bare. And we brought everybody to the hangar. You know, guards and Ninetails and the pirate dudes. And then we launched everybody out with tractor guns out into space and created just this floating mass of naked bodies. It was crazy. So much fun. There was one guy who kept on saying, you know, you guys don't need to do that, as we're like tractoring bodies out into space. And we're like, yeah, we know. We know. We're creating our fun. Thanks very much. That was the same carrack that ran me over in space and killed me instantly. Splattered on the canopy of a turret. I was EVAing out to the carrack to get in it, and one of the guys was like, we've got to move the carrack. And the pilot was like, okay, fine. And just went, and you could hear one of the other guys going, wait! Crouch is about to get in. And smack! Dead instantly. The P-72 is a fun little ship. I've never really flown it around a great deal. I really must, use it properly. Meta says I have a better light on my iPhone. Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. Alright, we'll spend another minute or two here. But I haven't seen anything pop up yet. Like I said earlier in the stream, I haven't had any luck around ArcCorp getting any reasonable number of security beacons, service beacons. Good around Crusader. Obviously, we were there at Hurston before. Yep, worked well. Yeah, and the Barb says, I went from taking about 15 minutes across Stanton using stock to about 5 minutes with the XL1. Okay. Yeah, because, when I first started playing the game, and I didn't know about ship components or anything like that, and I was very much keeping to myself, and, I really wasn't, watching any YouTube or anything. And, I'd quantum somewhere, and I'd go off and I'd do the dishes, pack the dishwasher. I'd come back and poke my head in every now and then. Oh yeah, still in quantum. Go back, tidy up, just, potter around and do things. So it sounds like it makes a difference. But it has the JS400 in my cuddy. It's not too bad. Okay, well, maybe this is, I guess we'll find out when I need to make a proper jump somewhere. Like if we jump back to Hurston, because there doesn't seem to be anything happening here. So I'm keeping an eye out in the delivery sections here. I don't know if we're going to pick them up. We should when we're around the moons, requesting transport to Grimhex. Paying 10,000. So when you launch your own beacon, you don't get a choice of how much you're prepared to pay at the moment, which is a bit silly. But it's good to see the personal transports are in here. So maybe all of the different ones are in here. Personal transport. This guy wants to go from security post Korea to Grimhex. He went there, his ship got destroyed, and now he wants to go back to Grimhex. And it makes a difference, right? When Pez comes in, persistent entity streaming, I'm hoping that we get proper log out and log in. So if you log out somewhere right now and you log back in, then you go back to the port where you last landed, right? But, right now, so this guy could just log out and log back in, and he'll probably go to Grimhex. The last place he landed that has HAB facilities, and Korea doesn't. But, with persistent entity streaming, if you log out at Korea, you'll log back in at Korea, standing there on the pad going, help me, which makes these beacons, these service beacons, way more meaningful. It means that this guy is legitimately stuck there at Korea, and he needs someone to come and pick him up. It gives the mission for him way more meaning because he's legitimately stuck there. But it then also gives the person who's responding way more meaning to responding to that mission. And right now, if I lodged a service beacon, if I go to contract manager, beacons, create a beacon, I want to be escorted to what? Why can't I select what I need to? Oh, you can set payment amount. Okay. Yeah, okay, right. Any rep level. Okay, you couldn't set the amount before it was fixed. I do like how it says broadcast your own contracts to nearby pilots. Yeah, that guy was 57 million kilometers away. So not much luck with the service beacons here at the moment. We did get one for 57 million kilometers away. But it's not the beacon we're looking for. This is not the beacon you're looking for. This is not the beacon you are looking for. Let's make a small jump over to Cleo. Activate the quantum drive.
Acknowledged. I am activating the quantum drive now, sir.
Apparently these beacons are, influenced by quanta. Engage.
Hold fast, sir. Engaging quantum drive.
And they're distributed based on, the server load. I don't know how much of that is accurate at this point in time. Because I've tried to look around ArcCorp and I've spent time floating around out there in the PTU. And it just wasn't, working. But, I'd go up to Hurston and bang, 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 beacon. Open the contract manager. Dun. I think I gave up before I made this jump to Cleo. I think I've convinced myself that the frequency of these service beacons here at Microtech is probably going to be the same as it is at ArcCorp. Either someone accepted that service beacon or he rescinded it. Oh, this is for Constantine Hurston. That unlocks other missions for those guys. Of course, Hurston's got to have slightly underhand missions in the personal tab, don't they? Seize the data. Is this the Black Kite mission? It is. This is the Black Kite mission. And then we've got to destroy it. We're in the wrong ship for that. We'll get destroyed. If you're going to do this solo, you need a small ship that you can park up close to the elevator underneath the bridge. Be able to get in that ship quick. Something like a Pisces. Something where the doors don't close when you get out, or that you can leave the doors open and get in and just piss off real quick. There's no way I'd be able to do that in the Constellation. I'd get destroyed in the explosion of the Black Kite, right? But there we go. If you're looking for the Black Kite mission, it's under Personal, under Job, Seize the data. And the location of these changes all the time, so you can't go out to a location in space and find these. It spawns close to you, just like the ones you can do down at ArcCorp. The Reclaimer mission there. What's it called? The not the Osiris, something like that. Privacy screen. Very keen, bring a crypto key with you, right? So there's several different types of crypto keys. According to the wikis, I've only ever found the Tiger Claws, which, by the way, if you didn't know and you're based at ArcCorp, you can buy them at Chubby Blasts. Put them in your inventory. If you ever get a crime stat, you don't need to land at ArcCorp to access your inventory. You can fly close to the station, quickly jump up, grab a key out of your inventory and piss off and go clear your crime stat. I would recommend at one of the planet side facilities rather than Korea. Korea is always camped by people. No beacons. No beacons. All right, let's jump. Let's do as an experiment. Now we've got this faster drive, right? Let's jump back to ITA. And see what happens. A, yeah, so we can see how fast the quantum drive is. But B, how quickly a service beacon pops up. Because we've been out here at Microtech for 10 or 15 minutes. 10 minutes, maybe. Maybe a little longer. I don't know. It probably hasn't been that long at all. Let's give it a little bit of... Let's give it a... Oh, service beacon. Moderate threat. 60 grand. Accept. Okay. Maybe we're on now. The fish are biting. We're in. Let's go.
If you hear this, help me!
I'm coming. Oh, dude. We're right on top of him. Oh, no, we're not. We're going to zoom in a little bit. There we go. Let's go. We're on our way. Hold tight. We've got to jump around the moon. We're too close to the moon. We're coming. We've got a fast quantum drive. We'll be there in 6 seconds. Maybe a little longer. Engage.
Hold fast, sir. Engaging quantum drive.
$703-kilometer jump. All right, so we'll see. Maybe we just needed to be a little bit patient. We have jumped straight into a moderate beacons. It's an ambush. Target lock.
Of course, Commander.
Weapon lock. Is it a mantis? He could shut us down. This is an ambush. I was mentioning them before. Decoys.
Certainly, Commander.
Got something for you.
No, you don't. Is it a sandwich? I'd love a Vegemite and honey sandwich right now. That'd be amazing. Or Vegemite and cheese. Amazing. Target lock.
Acknowledged.
Hey up, more shitheads inbound.
I can't believe they set up an ambush. That's amazing. What's this guy in a cutlass black? Oh, at least we get to hammer on this guy for a little while. And the turret's crude too. There's a little dude inside there, so you get 1,000 AUEC for the call to arms for this mission. Just reverse up on this guy, keep him in front of us. He can hammer away on the shields as much as he wants. He's running. He's running. Damn it. Shields are down to 20 from 25. There we go. So we want to rate these guys? A bad rating, right? Because they set up an ambush for us. That was incredible. Alright, let's have a look. Let's see. Maybe they're going to be coming in now. Oh, get back in there. Get back in there. Service beacons. Oh, that's medical assistance. Sorry, Rabbit. Requires medical assistance at security post WAN. Okay, so he got killed by... Maybe. It's rare that the guards at the security posts engage you. Maybe he got engaged by somebody who was, taking out bad guys coming to clear their crime stats. I would like to run medical gameplay. Obviously, I'm not going to travel 57 million kilometers. And this feature, the beacon, really doesn't get used much at the moment because, there's still that level of ambush, right? Someone's just luring me here. As, people continue to use this and people start earning ratings and stuff and... it might become a little bit more interesting. But I am quite keen to learn about the different types of drugs. Obviously, you've got the different vials in the little the Paramed gun. You know, normally everyone's just got the green what's it called? I don't know what it's called. The green drug. But you've got the other types of drugs in there that you know, allow you, appropriately dosed, to, you know, mask tier 3 wounds and stuff and keep people up and running. Whilst, you know, they're in the fight, until you can get them back to a med bed to actually heal those wounds. The drugs in the right proportions. Grab that. 34 grand. We grabbed it. Okay, so they're popping now.
Anybody out there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I've got pirates all over me.
I'm coming.
I need assistance here.
Esteban Kim, we're coming. Okay, so there are missions here. Like I said, I might have just been a little bit impatient. You know, we probably hadn't been here for very long. In reality, it just felt like ages because nothing was popping up. So welcome, if you're just joining me, my name is Viv. Welcome to Crouch After Dark. We're obviously in our Andromeda responding to these service beacons, and we've spent a little bit of time at Hurston. We had some great fun there. Target lock. Target lock.
Acknowledged.
Decoys.
Acknowledged.
And now we're here at Microtech, just seeing, you know, how the spawn rate is and, you know, what's out there. And target lock.
Certainly, Commander.
Bastard. More contacts. Down. I thought I was a goner.
Quick, easy money.
Thanks.
Quick, easy money. It's amazing. 34 grand. Positive rating for Esteban Kim. So welcome, as I was saying, to Crouch After Dark. If you're new here, my name is Viv. I stream 3 days a week here on YouTube on Mondays, which we're in the middle of right now. Wednesdays at 11 a.m, just to mix up the time zones and give me a play session during the day. And then Saturdays again at 9 p.m, Australian Eastern Standard Time. So I would love to see you come back and join me. Say howdy in the chat. If you don't want to say anything or you've got nothing to say, throw an emoji in the chat. It lets me know that you're watching, and it lets YouTube know that you're engaging with the stream. And if you haven't already, click the like button if you've been enjoying the stream, and consider a subscription, subscribing to the channel if you want to keep up to date with what I'm doing. I am hoping to get the third part of A Gift for Papa done tomorrow. I might even record it after the stream. I want to find out what happens at the end of the story. I don't know. I haven't read it yet. Service beacons, medical assistance is still sitting out there at the security post. Nobody's coming for you, buddy. So you can legitimately engage people who are trespassing at security posts now, without receiving a crime stat. In fact, I think it might be at any restricted facility. If somebody's there and they're not supposed to be there, and you engage them and take them out, then you don't get a crime stat for that anymore. I'm not 100% sure if it's just the security posts where you go to clear your crime stats. Oh, I missed it. Oh, there's other people out here. Of course there's other people out here watching for beacons. I'm not sure if it's just the security posts that are planet side or moon side, or if it's all restricted facilities. I haven't seen YouTube complaining about my audio quality. I keep on forgetting during the previous streams. I was streaming my audio quality at 160 kbps, or 160, whatever it is. And YouTube kept on saying, stream at 128. So I have updated that. Osman's got to run, but I'll leave a coffee in chat. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you for tuning in once again. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. And please do click the like button on the way out if you haven't already. It lets YouTube know to, push my channel to other people who might be interested in similar sort of content that you've been enjoying. And I hope to catch you at another one of the streams this week, next week, or at some stage in the future. No, we picked up 2 beacons. This is not unusual where we get a little bit of downtime between them, as I was saying earlier in the stream. When I was chilling around Hurston, I had Starstream's stream on in the background last night. And, there is downtime. I'd jump around between the moons a little bit. And then there'd be periods where it'd just be back to back, back to back. I made 1 million credits last night during the stream. Obviously, okay, we've just hit 3 hours. Let's check. So 3 hours. We're going to take off, 15 minutes for the beginning of the stream. So let's say 2 hours and 45 minutes. We bought an XL1, which was about 90 grand. So let's say 370 plus 90 grand is, what's that? 460 grand during the stream tonight. Well, I want that coffee, Ozma. I want that coffee. Was that? Where was I? Whose stream was I watching? Was it Mac Attacks? I can't remember. God, I'm sorry. And he was playing a zombie game, and Beyond Extinction or something, or I can't remember. My brain's like a sieve. And you go. There's a coffee machine in the game, and it makes the coffee sound. To like refuel or heal yourself or something like that, get energy or something, I'm not sure. And he was talking about coffee, and when I tuned back into the stream and read the chat, people were talking about coffees and stuff. And after a little while, I was like, man, this guy drinks a huge amount of coffee. And I think it's amazing because, I just assumed like there was like little shots, like espresso shots. And I was like, it's amazing that like he's got a coffee machine right there next to his rig. And, he's just slamming down espressos. And so I mentioned in chat, and you drink a huge amount of coffee, just as he was rocking up to the coffee machine in the game. And then I saw him engage with the coffee machine and, get a coffee out of the machine. I was like, never mind. I see what's going on. You're getting coffees in game. So I don't think the missions out here are as fast as they were at Hurston. Picked up a couple. I guess patience is the key, right? With just sitting out here and floating in space, and obviously we're not getting to look at anything beautiful because we're camping in our contract manager here, just looking for beacons. It's not terribly exciting gameplay. But I guess it's a chill activity, I suppose. I'm probably well overdue to watch episode 1 of Stargate again. So I could put that on in the background and sit here and chill. Oh, Love Chat's joined us. I love chat. Good to see you, dickheads. Fuck, YouTube's got to do something about this shit, man. Like, we get facilities on our channel to block, certain things. Words, excessive emojis. But we don't get anything to block. Grab that. We missed it! Not quick enough. We don't get anything to block, names of channels, which really these sex bots and stuff is where the the problem is. It's not the emojis, it's the name of the channel. And we don't get any facility to block channel names or characters in channel names, or words or phrases. It's not difficult to implement YouTube. You know it. We all know it. As a software developer for 25 years, developing enterprise-level database systems that interface with government stuffs and used by tens of thousands of users, it's not fucking difficult to do it, and you fucking know it. Get it sorted out. Sorry for that rant. I know that YouTube's not watching. And my rant is unnecessarily inflicted upon your ears. I do apologize. I think we've had 2 missions pop up that we haven't been quick enough to grab. So maybe there are some out here. I am interested. I want to go back to Hurston. Do one last quick check for the delivery missions. Nope. Nope. We'll jump back to Hurston. We'll see how quick our jump back to ITA is. ITA. And we'll continue floating around in our boat. Activate the quantum drive. Atreyu,
Standing by to assist you, Commander.
activate the quantum drive.
Certainly, Commander. QD activated.
Engage.
Engaging quantum drive. Hold fast, sir.
Fast streams. I can help with that. I found a way. Well, I'd be very interested to hear what your way is. The only other way is to switch on subscriber-only comments. De Gomez says, why are there no parachutes in Star Citizen? There's a lot of things that aren't in Star Citizen. Look, it's a good question, and it's a valid question. From a technical perspective, I don't know. The physics and stuff are there for it. I don't know, to be honest. I from a technical reason, I couldn't give you an answer why there's no parachutes. Maybe because, there's so many other really important core bits of technology that still aren't online that, whilst a parachute would be an amazing, quality of life and gameplay, enabling piece of equipment. I guess it just doesn't have a priority. I haven't seen anything about it. And outside people asking for parachutes, I've never seen anything from CIG or anyone who covers the game. I'm sure they have talked about it, but I haven't seen it. Why they're not there? Nothing in Star Citizen is simple. I'm not a game developer. But from what I understand and from my limited understanding of game development, but from a technical background, everything here is groundbreaking, which is the reason why they're having to rebuild their own engine. Pulling apart Unreal 5 and rebuilding it, because as amazing as that engine is, and everyone says just use Unreal, it doesn't work at the scale that and the fidelity that Star Citizen has in it. I was going to mention the cloth tech. I was going to mention that. It could be a very good reason, and it's probably the reason. Like I said, everything in Star Citizen is complicated, because yes, popping a parachute in, doesn't sound like much. You have your mesh with its animation on it, and there we go. And you add your physics to it, and off you go. But because of Chris Roberts' desire for realism, dialed back to fun. Yes, they want to have that material movement, that deformation, bedsheet deformation, that gives you that much more realistic experience. Like, for example, I don't quote me on this, but last time, many years ago, I played whatever it was, one of the COD games or Battlefield or whatever, where you can jump out of a ship and then deploy a parachute. You fall down, deploy a parachute, and when you get down to the ground, parachute goes, right? That's what I remember. You don't see the parachute crumple and fall down onto the ground and sit there. I could be entirely wrong, I'm not sure, but I don't recall seeing that. That jump was way quicker. Okay, all right. I'll have to do some more testing. From ArcCorp to Crusader.
Of course, come on.
No, don't do it. Stop. Not going to be worth it. His navigation, Atreyu's navigation doesn't work at the moment anyway. I need to update his coordinates and his mapping and stuff. So he couldn't actually send me anywhere anyway. From ArcCorp to Crusader, 42 million kilometers. I can go to the kitchen and make a coffee and come back, and I'll be 1 million kilometers outside of either Crusader or ArcCorp. So that's my measurement of distance. Service beacons. We got 3 of them straight off the bat. If you want... Oh, did I miss it? I missed it. Let's do this one.
Anybody out there?
I don't know what that tells you.
I got pirates all over me. I need
We dropped back into Hurston, and immediately there were 3 beacons here for us. Activate the quantum drive.
Certainly, Commander. QD activated.
Oh, there's a moderate one. We're already on our way to do one. That was 84 grand, that one. Here we go. If you want to do these beacons, post up around Hurston, and you're on it. Straight off the jump, we're into beacons, and we accepted one just before an 84,000 credit beacon popped up. That's all right. We'll do this one, and we'll keep an eye out. Top target.
Acknowledged.
It's flying at us. It's coming closer. 180 meters a second. Engage. He's in a Mustang Delta, and he's dead.
down.
Contract complete. Can you imagine parachuting to Microtech? Storms would take you all over. Well, that could be another thing, right? Is we have this planetary, weather systems that they're working on, or that we have now. We've all been blown over coming out of a facility. Many of us killed. Okay, so all the beacons have been snapped up for the moment, but, we'll keep an eye out. They were coming thick and fast before. Let's just clear out this rubbish just to clean things up a little bit. That's another thing. In one of the Inside Star Citizens, I don't know if it was recent, but I was watching it the other week, where they were talking about, an increased fidelity in weather patterns with the volumetric clouds once that rolls out everywhere, which I think is happening in 3.18, to get proper weather systems, lightning, thunder. It could be crazy, if you deployed at a high enough altitude where, you spent longer in atmosphere and thus exposed to, weather systems and weather patterns. Getting to your LZ might be, tough. That'd be amazing, though. There's all sorts of it, super interesting, gameplay. The term emergent gameplay is new for me. I'd never heard it before. I, didn't know what it was when people were talking about emergent gameplay. But, dropping people, a group of 5 people or something out of a ship and with a specific target, first one to get there, wins the prize or something. There'd be lots of cool, fun stuff you could do with them. But yes, it's super annoying when you're in atmosphere and something happens to your ship and all you can do is plummet to the ground. All right, so we came straight in on some service beacons. It looks like we got a little bit of downtime now while we wait for something to spin up. Thank you so much to the people who've been subscribing. My bloody counter up there from Stream Elements doesn't seem to be working. But we've had a couple of new people subscribe. Thank you so much. Let's get it. Moderate. Grab it. What was, out of interest, what was the low one? 14 grand. Sometimes the low bounties can still be worth, good money. I've had a low bounty worth 32 grand before. But, you just don't get time to look at them properly. It's like, pick one and grab it because it's going to be gone. I'd grab the very low ones too, just from the perspective of grinding the levels that are happening in the background. We don't get to see that like we do in Delphi. We get to see our reputation with the various, organizations or contacts. Here we don't get to see that.
God, somebody came. My ship's completely offline. Can you cover me while I fix it?
Lock target.
Certainly, Commander.
Cutlass. This is a moderate.
Ouch.
Yeah, ouch. Come at me, Ray. Come at me.
Almost there.
Oh, you sneaky!
Jeez.
You trying to ram me?
Let's go. Small moon.
Why would you behave like that? Okay, let's get a little distance from this guy. Post up on him and go back in reverse. He's also...
Ship destroyed.
There's, what is this?
You lied. You killed them.
Couple of ships here. I got lock.
Acknowledged.
Goes in a delta.
That was nothing.
There's the NPC pilot out here helping us out too, which you get on the moderate missions. It's cool fun to watch them, dogfight. Like these two up here dogfighting. Oi! What was that? Ball of fire. Lock target.
Of course, Commander.
Stuart Zwick in your Mustang Delta. You are dead.
Kill. I thought I was a goner.
No, not with Crouch around. Guaranteed protective services, 45 grand. Not bad. Positive feedback for you, Antoine. Post up your way, Starstreams. Post it in the Starstream YouTubers Discord. I'd love to know what your way of dealing with those bots is. This music is way too mellow for dogfighting. Well, we're spending up to a minute in combat, and the rest of it is chilling out, floating in space. Oh, wait a minute, we're back on. Oh, this is only 1,700. It's all good, we'll take it.
Anybody out there? I got
Hours into comparison to what we've been doing, but let's do it. We'll save this guy, Kendall Coldwell. We're coming. Crouch Pirate Eradication Services is on the way. Hold fast.
You heard my comm, that's amazing. I need some help mopping up these bastards.
Lawrence Vasquez? Come at me, bro. Hey, I love those big blue explosions.
Thanks.
Am I recording this? I am. Oh, we can do a montage. Except we get that stupid bar in the front of this constellation. Wish they'd get rid of it. Oh, we're back on. Oh, another low one. 2,000. Take it. Let's take it. We might as well do it, right?
Somebody help! These outlaws came out of nowhere.
2,000 plus the 500 from Call to Arms. Pales in comparison, but it keeps the action going. Keeps me engaged with the game. They take minutes to do. And then hopefully we can see some, you know, bigger bounties pop up. I'd love to do a hard one where we get to fight some Valkyries and some Andromedas and stuff. And the Andromeda that I fought last night only had one turret gunner in it, but still, when that pilot and the turret are shooting at you, target, lock target.
Acknowledged.
See, that one was, you know, we didn't have that big blue, maybe where the quantum drivers exploded. But look at that smoke cloud. Lovely. $2,100 plus Call to Arms. The music needs to be chill, Meta. What are we listening to? We're listening to the lo-fi playlist from Stream Beats. Yeah, you can always mix these missions up with some of, like, I've only get access to the VLRTs. The very low risk targets out here at Hurston because I have no rep with these guys. Hurston security, like that, you know, I'm a tracker trainee for bounty hunting. I don't get the, you know, the good missions. But I suppose I'll spend time grinding those up. I would expect for 318 the wipe that's coming up. Cover moderate. Let's grab that. What's this low? Let's grab this one. Too late. Too late. No, we got it. I would expect them to maintain the reputation system for the wipe in 318. There'd be no reason why they wouldn't do that. I would also expect them to perhaps keep some of the other things. Part of what's coming in 318 is the, you know, separate databases where they have the facility to, you know, keep information separated, which is part of, you know, the persistent entity streaming. They need that for PES to work, which means they can pick and choose what they keep and how much, you know, corruption there is across the various data sources.
You heard my comm, that's amazing. I need some help mopping up these bastards.
Just turn that off. Lock target. Target lock.
Of course, Commander.
Marco Akiyama. Here's my brother's name. Not Marco. Why are we not landing shots on this guy?
Kill. I thought I was a goner. Thanks.
Is that it? Was that it? Just the one dude? In a Delta? I'll take that 43,000. Thank you very much. I'll give you a good rating too. Oh, ridiculous. Do we go straight back into another? No, we don't. Clean up our manager. So this is certainly way more, you know, lucrative and way more engaging than Microtech was. You know, admittedly, we didn't spend long out at Microtech, but we only did 2 bounties or 2 service beacons out there. But here at Hurston, you know, they're just coming in. They're coming in. I'm not massively keen to fly out to Crusader, but, you know, if you want to... Oh, thought we got another one then. If you want to run some of these missions, jump on the Discord and tell me what it's like out at Crusader. There's a link in the description, and I'll chuck it here in the chat too. Jump onto the Discord. We got a small growing community there. I am super keen to have people jump on the stream with me. We might have, some banter sessions where we can, talk about things that are happening in the game. If you want to jump on the stream and tell me your opinion, almost like a radio show where you can call in, right? First time caller, long time listener. What the fuck's going on with the bedsheet defamation? So let me know if you've been running these missions out at Crusader. Let me know in the chat if you have been, and what was it like in comparison to what we've been seeing so far here at Hurston. Or otherwise, go out there and do a bit of, gun shootery and jump into the Discord. Let me know. I'm sure at some stage I will jump out there. And as I mentioned earlier in the stream, I think for me, the grind here, because I was very fortunate enough to be able to spend a huge amount of the money that we got, the stipend, the incorrect stipend. Stipend? I normally say a stipend. A stipend. It'll give you a measly stipend. Yeah, stipend. I got paid a measly stipend, and I had to muck out the horses' stables. And mug out the owner's stables. I was fortunate enough to buy heaps of ships. All the ones I wanted, and I kept the rest of the money to give away during the streams, but, that obviously didn't happen. Randir has dropped into the welcome lobby. Greetings. Let's go say hi. Who's here? Mother Horse is here. Wave to say hello. Randir's joined us. Oh, a few people have been dropping in. Hello, everybody. Bounty hunters. You gotta watch. You gotta. Every time I see something just flicker on the screen. When I was watching the stream last night, and I was watching, things popping up. Every time something would move, I'd be like, oh no, I've missed one. Randy, you're very welcome to lurk. Thank you so much to the lurkers. The streams, that's the bulk of the audience out there, is people who are just chilling out. They want something on in the background. They want, perhaps like I do, the comfort of knowing that other people are there. And if I need to at any point, I can say howdy, poke my head up out of the ground. Hello there. There's something nice about being involved in a live stream, and I frequently lurk. I will say howdy when I first drop in, but that's it. And then every now and then I might pop my head up and respond to something that's going on. Oh, see, no, come on, give us another one. Maybe we'll make a small jump. I don't think jumping between the moons makes any difference at all. I guess I'm only doing it just to keep engaged. Where am I? In between Magda and Ariel. Malachi says he lurks whilst I work. Yeah, I frequently have a stream on while I'm at work. Just have it running in the headphones while I'm walking around the warehouse, and service beacons, moderate threat, 92 grand, and we got it!
Please, somebody help. These outlaws came out of nowhere and opened fire.
Not that far away. Activate quantum drive.
Certainly, Commander. QD activated.
Network intrusion. Hey, someone's bringing down a comlink. Engage.
Engaging quantum drive. Hold fast, sir.
Jason says I've been lurking all night. Well, you're very welcome to lurk. Thank you so much for popping up in the chat and saying something. It really helps with YouTube's stupid engagement algorithm for live streams.
My ship's completely offline.
They have...
I fixed it.
Okay, let's get these guys first. Let's concentrate on what we're doing. They're up ahead of us. Target lock.
Of course, Commander.
Is this an NPC or someone we need to fight? Put one shot on him, and if he doesn't turn red, there we go. There's a marker up there.
Almost there. Almost there.
Almost there. Target lock. Lock target.
Of course, Commander.
Got more back.
And a Valkyrie. Flying at us. It's coming at us quick. He's coming at us quick. Let's stick with him. Oh shit! That was close. It's one Valkyrie done. Get a gunner in there. We got 1,000 credits for that Valkyrie. 500 for the pilot, 500 for the gunner. Lock target.
Certainly, Commander.
That's the guy we're trying to protect. It's 5 kilometers away. Release target. Oh no. There's another ship out here, but we don't have a tracking marker for it. At least that I can see. There's 2 ships on the radar. Okay, more ships on the radar. Lock target.
Certainly, Commander.
That's Jeremiah, yeah, in the Mantis. He's a good guy. Oh, well, let's go have a look. Maybe he's not a good guy. But I swear that was a guy that we saw before. Sometimes these guys aren't... immediately evident as hostile. Release target. Lock target.
Certainly, Commander.
Release target. There's a ship out here somewhere. Lock target.
Certainly, Commander.
There he is. There's 2 of them here. Lock target.
Certainly, Commander.
There we go. There we go.
Hired you to protect me.
I'm
Get
protecting
back here
you,
and protect
dickhead.
me.
Shut up. I'm trying to chase these guys down, man. We are really drifting, man. They've really changed the flight mechanics.
Guy down.
Oh, he dropped a box. He had some stuff in his ship. We'll go find that in a second. Target lock.
Acknowledged.
Okay, that's the guy. No, that's our dude in the Mantis. Target lock.
Certainly, Commander.
That's the dude we're protecting. There's the other ship up there. Moderate threat for 84,000. Well, we're not finished with this one yet. Target lock.
Of course, Commander.
RSI. So if it doesn't have a name on it, you can see this one says RSI Aurora LN. If it doesn't have a name on it, then it's one of the bad guys you're looking for. If it's got a name on it, at least from what I've seen, it's an NPC pilot who's fighting with you. So this guy will go red in a second. Oh, let's just kill him anyway. He doesn't have a name.
I hired you to protect me. Now
Shut
get
up.
back here and protect
Let's just
me.
kill this ship. Yeah, there we go.
Enemy down. I thought I was a goner. Thanks.
No problems. You're very welcome. Let's go find that box. 92 grand. Where's that box? It's probably going to have a flight suit or something in it. No, it's gone. Let's see, is the other one still there? No, of course it's not going to. It would have gone super quick. What are we at? 3 hours, 30 minutes. Oh, they're back. Gresham still at it, hey? Yes. You know, tonight's stream was just, you know... No, that's not what we're looking for. These are not the missions we're looking for. Just still here, floating around in the gunboat, picking up service beacons. We went out to Microtech to try and see what was happening out there. Boo. So far, in my PTU testing, and here in the live 317.2, Hurston seems to be amazing, and Crusader seems to be amazing. I haven't been to Crusader though. Let's just, you know, put a quick disclaimer in here. I haven't been to Crusader to run these service beacons in the live build. So I'm not entirely sure what it's going to be like. I'm not massively keen to jump out there at the moment. We've only got half an hour left in the stream. So far, what have we at? Keep in mind, we've spent 90 grand, right? We've spent 90 grand on the quantum drive in the Andromeda. So with 570,000, we started the night with just over 1 million, 1,003,000 or something like that. So I'm going to say 570 plus 90 grand. So what's that? It's 640. If my maths is, it's probably not. 9 plus 7, yeah, 6, yeah, 660, 660 grand tonight. What we need is one of the hard threat bounties for it. They pay around the 150 mark. Jason's been reporting the bots. That's lovely of you, Jason, but it's pointless. It's like trying to, swat mosquitoes in a swamp. I spent 2.5 hours in game and only made 40k thanks to the pirate players. Oh, that sucks. Were you doing Jumptown, were you? Trying to run drugs up to Grimhex? Interesting that some servers are 77 or 80 and some are 110 pop. Yeah, it is. That's super interesting. I haven't even checked. 137? What the hell, man? Okay. Is this 87 servers players online of a potential 137? Because that's what somebody's told me. But I've also been told there are 137 people online and 87 of them are in the global chat. Because if I go to the RSI Constellation, if you've got other members, it tells you the member numbers up here. Are there 137 people online and 87 in global and other people are in party chats and stuff? Or is there 87 people online of a potential 136? Now your server is like 102 of 110 just joined. The servers with events have a lower cap. Yeah. Well, that's what they said. They're going to lower the cap on the event service to 75, but the events are running for everybody on 24-hour cycles. So I don't see how you could log into a server that's not running the event. It's strange, right? If all the servers are running the event, then all the servers would be capped to 75. Yeah, I don't know. Strange. 136 in the server, 87 in global chat, others in party chat. That's what I thought. That's what I've been told. That's what I've been telling people. And then other people have raged on me the other night. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. I'm not here to get into an argument about, functionality. But this is the way that I understand it, and it makes sense to me. There are 135 people online, and 85% are active members in this global chat. So thank you, Randy. I appreciate you, giving me a little bit of support. I appreciate it. Come on, we're about due for another beacon. I took my hand off the mouse. Star Citizen. That is typically when you decide to throw a security service beacon. When I'm vaping or having a drink or something. We've got one more Tim Tam. It hasn't been a bad night. We've been steadily earning credits. We're going to get that 1 million at some stage. I'm assuming that'll start rolling out tomorrow, which will be Monday in other parts of the world. What's that? We're spinning. My mouse is so weird now because I've naffed with my curves and my mapping and stuff that it's impossible now to control the ship with the mouse. This is interesting, right? Security contractor evaluation. This is for Hurston Dynamics. Personnel at Hurston Dynamics security facility, Tamar, are being threatened by a local criminal group, and Hurston Security is seeking contractors to bolster their defense and eliminate any hostiles who attempt to breach the site. With planetary nav mesh, it'd be amazing to, instead of going down into the bunker and clearing it out, to go to the bunker and fight off Ninetales who are trying to come into it. You know, you've got all that stuff that's around the facilities, the containers, the silos, you know, crates. Some of them have little buildings and stuff that, you know, it'd be amazing to see some of these missions where you need to go to the facility. You need to go downstairs to, you know, talk to the security lead or engage the mission. Whilst you've gone downstairs and engaged that, in comes the cutlasses. And so by the time you get back up, they're just landing and the dudes are coming out, and then you're fighting. They're trying to get into the facility who are attempting to breach the site. You know, that would be great fun. Oh, no. It's got to pop up at some stage. The Tim Tam is not gone yet, Jason. It is still sitting there. I've been remarkably well behaved with these Tim Tams. Normally, and I think a big part of it is because I'm streaming, right? It's difficult to stream and be constantly talking and engaging while I've got a mouthful of Tim Tams. And you might have noticed I have a little bite, I put it down. Have a little bite, put it down. But normally, oh God, a packet of Tim Tams in my vicinity is like watching a velociraptor in Jurassic Park, you know. Come on, it's been too long now. We need another mission. You can see people are grabbing these bounties, right? They keep changing. So these are shared missions across the server. Every time they update that someone's grabbing these missions, right? So people are doing bounties out there. These are bunkers. Anything that's an unknown risk target is a bunker, an underground facility mission. I only have the VLRTs because I haven't done my certifications with Hurston Dynamics and built my reputation. But we could be alternating, right, between these, because these also pay reasonable money once you grind them up. Once you grind up your reputation. You know, we're just sitting out here floating in a boat, waiting for opportunities to pop up. Which is super chill. It's super chill. You're the same, are you, Jason? I'm a chocolate fiend. You know, the chocolate addiction comes from my mother, although she will admit, she will tell you that she's not a chocolate person, which is an absolute lie. No, obviously not so much these days. She's got a lot of health complications as she's growing older. But chocolate in our family is... Whereas Kim, my wife, she's a savory, she's a chip person. But Charlotte, my daughter, She's inherited the Chandra sweet tooth. There we go. Now you know my name is Vivek Chandra, by the way. Welcome to Crouch After Dark. You'll find me all over the internet, so I'm not too concerned that you know my name. And it's also at the beginning of A Gift for Baba, my audio recordings. Part 3 tomorrow, yes! A Gift for Baba. Written by Will Weisbaum. Read by Vivek Chandra. Part 3. What's going to happen? In part 3, as we follow Yella, Dema, and Stellan on their adventures to see their grandmother Baba. Gresham's about to hit up Jump Town. Good luck. Jason already knew my name. Good luck at Jump Town, Gresham. I hope you score big. Sounds like Jason had a rough time there. I don't know what's happening in chat, but, you know, there'll be people raging. Safe travels. There's a C2 gathering there. Reclaimer on its way. Doesn't look like Asa's online. Holy shit, I forgot how good Orison was. By the way, anyone at Jumptown need food or drinks while I go deposit, then grab the Reclaimer. Oh, there seems to be good people there. Yep, Red Eye Wingman needs some drinks. Open the contract manager. So my death counter so far is up to 3, although I think I might have missed one. I've got a feeling it might be 4, but I'm not 100% sure. So I'm keeping track of my deaths now in 317.2. The first one was because of a helmet. I landed at Port Olisar, jumped out of my Hornet. The Hornet's difficult to get back into. It died right there on the platform, on the pad. The second one is because the flight mechanics have been changed. I didn't see anything about this, but it's noticeable. Ships are drifting a little bit more, like they would in decoupled mode, which makes 100% sense. So you need to, I didn't account for that. Bam! Straight into the ground dead. And I think that happened twice. And the fourth one, I can't quite remember, which is why I'm not 100% certain. So, accept that. The mission popped up, but we didn't get it. There. That was worth 84 grand, that one. So it's interesting. Sometimes they're popping up on the screen here as an alert notification. And sometimes they're popping up. Maybe they're always popping up. I'm just not noticing because of my blue HUD. But my accept command doesn't seem to be working properly. Or maybe because the voice attack needs a little bit of time between your regular speech and the command to recognize the command. Maybe because I'm talking so much that, it's blurring in my command into my speech. Jason hasn't been to Jumptown yet. Oh, I declined. The scarred face. Well, it didn't accept my command, and then I panicked when I was smashing the keyboard. Did I decline it? Did it? Oh man. So what? You were getting attacked by pirates on Lyria, were you? It's the drug mission, but not that one. Oh right, that's the under mercenaries, the drug one that appear here, right? Right, so there were pirates out at those facilities, hey? Like player pirates, obviously. Yes, at the processor facility, the first one for blackjack. Oh man, crazy. Well, they're going to be active now that people are on the servers. The pirate orgs will be back in. I'm looking forward to getting pirated by Mongrel Squad, man. Although at the moment I don't see why they'd pirate me. but they run an operation, man. If you haven't checked out Mongrel Squad, go hit up their YouTube channel. Those guys, you know, they put in a lot of effort for very little reward financially, but I guess it's the gameplay, tracking the targets, monitoring them, you know, finding out where they're going, what they're doing. You know, they can spend up to an hour sometimes tracking people and following them and you know, figuring out what they're doing. And then when they get their crew together, the operations that they have to set up their stings, you know, I'm looking forward to that. I'm not one of those people that gets, you know, I'd get upset about just straight up murder, 100%. You know, that's just, you know, that's not fun, right? But if you're gonna extort me or take my ship and ransom it back to me, you know, it's full of cargo, yay! Gameplay. But yeah, people just straight up pad ramming or murdering people, or people, you know, spawn killing straight out of Grimhex and stuff. You know, that's not fun, man. If you're going to do that, at least get a crew together and, you know, put some effort into your gameplay. Make it enjoyable for people. Because you can make being killed by pirates enjoyable. Obviously, no one wants to be killed by pirates. But if you're going to be killed by pirates, at least, you know, put some effort into it. Of the 15-ish parcels I had, I only left with 3. What do you mean you're only left with 3? These guys come in 5 ships at a time. At a time, kill everything. Don't bother with anything, then leave. They stole the ref. So you're going to those facilities. Of the 15-ish parcels I had, I only left with 3. I don't understand what mission you're trying to do, Jason. Because in the mercenary, we're not seeing them here because I'm at Hurston, but in the drug missions that come under the mercenary tabs, you're going there to destroy the drugs, not take them. Are you going there to take the drugs and put them on your ship and, you know, try and sell them at Grimhex? Is that what you're doing? Because that sounds like madness to me. From what I understand, those parcels are worth 9 credits each. Maybe I'm totally wrong. Whereas the ones that you're pulling out of Jumptown are worth way more. I could be entirely wrong. You're supposed to collect the parcels of contraband and deliver them to the space station to be locked away by Blackjack. I've never seen that mission. Never seen that mission. Like the ones that I've done, the drug missions that you get from mercenaries, you've got to go down there and destroy like 500 bloody drug packages. It's a pain in the ass. I've never seen a mission where you go down there, confiscate contraband. This one. From Blackjack. We've been able to trace a recent surge of contraband to an automated production facility at Paradise Cove on Lyria. Yeah, this is Jumptown. We can't be sure how much longer the site will be. Yeah, and there's a vending machine in there where you get the drugs out. That's Jumptown. We haven't been able to determine what kind of hostile forces will be present, but whatever you encounter, yeah, this is Jumptown. There's a Jumptown. You were doing Jumptown. No, it doesn't. They don't always take you to Grimhex. No, like this is on Lyria at the moment, right? Which is out here. But if you do the ones that when Jumptown appears out here, you go to Grimhex, and when it appears out here, you go to, you know, the local area, right? But that's the Jumptown mission, the automated facility. You're going inside the facility, right? And there's a vending machine there, and you've got to take the parcel out and take it back to your ship, and that's Jumptown. These priority missions are the dynamic events. You know, Siege of Orison, you know, confiscate the contraband, you know, Nine Tails Lockdown, or whatever it was called, the blockade. I could be wrong, but things under this. Let's make a jump. Nothing's happening around here, man. Under the priority are the dynamic events. I thought Jumptown was the name of the location. Hence, no, Jumptown. It's called. The community calls it Jumptown because you go there and you get jumped. Yeah, look what's going on here. Look where we are. We're outside of Hurston's region, which is why nothing's popping up for us, or at least I'm assuming not at the frequency it was before. Let's jump to aerial, and we'll see what happens. Right? We'll quickly check. Open the contract manager. Open the contract manager. Nothing. Close the Moby glass.
Acknowledged.
Activate the quantum drive.
Acknowledged. I am activating the quantum drive now, sir.
Thank you, Atray. What's going on with my view? Engage.
Hold fast, sir. Engaging quantum
Let's jump
drive.
to aerial and see what happens. There you go, Jason. You were doing Jumptown, man. Yeah, Jumptown can be brutal, especially with these high pop servers. Got very aggravating. About 6 of us here at the moment. Everyone been friendly there, Gresham? You said you're on the same server I am. Maverick's there as well, is he? I tried to get him in Discord before, but he wasn't responding. Maybe because he was doing Jumptown. Oh, you're Maverick. Oh, right. Okay. I just use the same name everywhere, so, you know, if you see Crouch somewhere, then you know it's Crouch. Sorry, man. I jumped in a couple of times to the waiting room, but maybe you went at your computer or something. That was a while ago now. All right, 358. So we're at 660 grand for our service beacons tonight. I like that bit of chat. Maverick. Yeah. Maverick. Sorry, man. It would have been great to jump on tonight. Like I said, I did jump into the waiting room earlier on, but I couldn't get you. I'm just about to finish up now, so... Man, I'll learn people in my community here. So now when I see Gresham in the chat and Maverick in the Discord, I can just grab that dude and drag him in because he's obviously there. Excuse me. All right, we haven't had a beacon for a little while. Oh, you had someone over anyways. Doesn't jump into the waiting room? Yeah. Thank you so much for tonight, guys. 17 likes. Wow, that's amazing. That's the best we've had so far on one of my streams. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. My counter is not running. Was about to, but given you're almost done, I didn't see the point. Well, look, we'll be heading off shortly, I think. Otherwise, I'm just gonna, it'll turn into more and more hours. Thank you to those people who have subscribed. We're inching our way closer to that 100 mark. I can unlock that custom URL. Come on, I want a couple more beacons. 4 hours. Thank you so much. It's been a wonderful, wonderful stream. I'm really enjoying these service beacons. Obviously, as you can see, they're great money earners. But coupled that with some of the other bounties and some other missions and stuff, I'm keeping an eye on this in the background. If we do grab one, we'll go out and do it. But it's been great fun, wonderful interactions in chat. I really appreciate everyone who comes along and watches the stream. Whether you're sitting there in the background lurking because you're working or you're doing other things, I do appreciate you sitting there and listening to me. Thank you so much. Again, if you've just tuned in or you've been sitting here for a little while since my last admin, my name is Viv. You've been watching Crouch After Dark. I stream 3 days a week here on YouTube. I've got a new video coming. I might go and record it now. We're hitting up 1 a.m. But, oh, no, that's not one. Thank you so much, everyone. Don't forget, there's a link to the Discord in the description below. Feel free to jump in there, say howdy. We've got a small growing community there. I'm really looking forward to bringing people into the stream, and you can dial in, long time listener, first time caller sort of stuff, or we can get some gameplay happening together. That'd be super, super fun. So you deserve it and more. Thanks for the entertainment. Well, thank you. Well, look, it's a slow grind here on YouTube, and I'm happy for it. Obviously we've seen tonight's content here in Star Citizen. It's a slow grind, and I'm super chill with that. There we go. Thank you so much for tuning in. I will see you on Wednesday if you happen to tune in. Otherwise, hopefully I'll see you on Saturday. Otherwise, I hope you enjoy part 3 of A Gift for Bubba, which should hopefully be out maybe tomorrow, maybe Wednesday. We'll see how we go. I'll see you next time.